Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Check condition one throughout the fleet. Launch alert 5. Get me some more fracking birds in the air. Gun batteries stand by for target bearing.
Target the bearing.
Welcome back.
Hey, Scott. What's up? Wow.
Resubscription received.
Oh, hey, thank you. Didn't need to subscribe, but thank you. How you been? Not bad. Sitting back, waiting. Oh, sitting back, waiting for. Oh, yeah, sir. What'd you have surgery on? What'd you get what'd you get surgery for, dude? Dog had a tumor. Oh, yeah, I had yeah, I hate that when stuff happens like that with pets. That's why I went to Chihuahuas. I never really had really good luck with large dog breeds. And we would baby the shit out of them. But they were like the breeding. It's something with the breeding because I actually had a dog we picked up as a puppy, and I don't even think he was even a year old. He might have been around 8 months, maybe 8 or 10 months old, and he was on 3 seizure medications. That was just crazy. That was like $220 a month for 3 seizure meds. But yeah, my tan Chihuahua, he actually outlived 5 large dogs. He was 14. So yeah, I feel you. I made a new character yesterday. I don't know if you saw it on the on my account thing. Oh yeah, I can't do links. You gotta be admin to do links. Oh, it didn't auto ban you. Good. Woo. That's why I got that big thing on the. Let's see here. Yeah, this notice right here. This is weird trying to point in my camera. Oh, you weren't trying to do a link? Oh, what the hell? That's weird. Alright, he's...
Got a lot to do here.
This one's updated. This is the only character... Well, no, now I have 2 characters on my account because I just made a new character yesterday. Right, let me log in. I'm 18 to 20 characters right now. Surgery was almost 400. Yeah, it's not cheap, but it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. My little girl, Chihuahua I have right now, she couple of her vet appointments were like super high for diagnostic stuff. That's where they get you, is the diagnostic and the X-rays, especially if they have to do a radial. So basically, like an MRI. Yeah, that shit's not cheap. Definitely not cheap. Look at my freaking noob Saibot I made. I actually went and unlocked this style yesterday for weapon. That weapon right there. Yeah, and the add-ons. Yeah. Yeah, it gets expensive. It is not cheap. Especially if you have a high-end dog. My brother, what are those? He got like he had like a British bulldog, and it was like a purebred one. And man, that thing was costing him like 2,500 a year easily. That thing had so many medical issues. Let me get this guy going because I gotta go get all my thief den stuff shit done. The they had a pretty good content drop for this game. So I took my time with the new content stuff, and the new content was really good. And then we have dynamic encounters. So dynamic encounters, there's 3 maps that you can do dynamic encounters on. It's Glenumbra, Stone Falls, and Oridon. And like you'll see a icon pop up. This is the vampire hunt one up here. And then Stone Falls. Let's see here. Stone Falls. That one I believe is down around this area. And then you have one up in Oridon. I've only done the Oridon one time, so and it's like every 30 minutes. Let's see, Way Shrine. So, but they got a new Thieves Den in for Glenumbra. It's really nice. Yeah, that's a free-to-play game, right? Where the winds meet. I see a lot of people playing that. I've been playing the hell out of this though since the first part of the new content dropped. This was like maybe a week ago. Never really did anything with the Thieves Guild line in this game, and man, I've gotten some really good shit thieving. So I have one house dedicated for antiquities. I have one house dedicated for high-end rare items that you can get in the game for high-end furniture. And then I got the new Rogues Retreat, which I'm setting up similar to how this is set up. Best I can, naturally. I need to find one of these. I need to find one of these. And then this ladder's in the game here. So if I can figure out how to duplicate like this middle, like I could do like a small one of these with the hay below them and stuff, with the ladder going up. And then I need to figure out what vendor I can buy this from, this vine. But yeah, when I get this stuff done here, I'll show you the new house. It's a free house too. I mean, it's nice. It's really nice. Let's see here. Tip board, grab that. I hate that mission. I could never figure that mission out. Okay, the heirloom bow, that'll be an easy one to do. Ancestral bow. Then you go up here and you pick up a heist. I hate heists because they're timed. Heists are kind of 50-50 if you make the time or not, depending on the layout of the place you're going to. But there's two thief guilds now. You have one out in Hughes Bane, right? There's the original one at Hughes Bane, and then this is all the brand new. Just like GTA on the heist. Yeah, I don't like time stuff in the game.
Fresh tip caught your interest?
And this is time, so I've made time a couple times. They'll give you a purple reward if you make the time. And there's a lead tied in with heists. This one I might be able to make time on this one. But if you get discovered, it takes time away from you. I think they give you like 8 minutes total. And let's see, I need to highlight the mission first. Heist. I don't know why I'm getting that UI error. And you got these traps you gotta disable all the time. But yeah, the time stuff, I just see that's somebody looking for you right there with the looky circle. See, a lot of these you can just, whoa. See, I just got, that was close. One of my things is up ahead of me up here. You got the little Heidi baskets. This is what burns the time up, is this stuff. So I have to wait for them to get back over that way and sneak around. Just like that. There's my first box. Oh god, there's like 7 of these things. Yeah, this is not going to be fun. Plus, I think there's a main treasure one as well. I see where it is. How the hell am I supposed to get over there without getting detected? See, the map looks kinda easy, but sometimes it's anything but, and I don't know how I'm gonna get through that passage there. Because this guy is just kinda moving back and forth. So I'm probably gonna have to go all the way back down and around again. Because there's no, I didn't see a hide barrel. Yeah, they don't make this crap easy. So I said you either run out of time or you don't on some of these. This one I'm definitely not going to make the time. I'll get just a regular reward for it. Seen these traps reset as well. These people here, these I don't worry about. It's the ones with the circle torches, or with the blue circles. These guys here. Ooh. That's 2. But most of these missions are good though. I mean, there's a lot of them that they don't have timers on them. It's just the heists have timers on them. How far are you coming down? And then when you think you're done with it, then it's like, find the treasure chest. And it's like, really? It says it's below me. And there's one up here. See, and then you got this multi-level. The multi-level stuff is what kills me. Damn it. Yeah, see, doesn't matter if I kill people now. Because I've already run out of time, so. Now I don't have to sneak around too much. Oh, now I got everything, so I just need to get back to my dude. And then this will be done. Well, I tried to do it the normal way. I'll still get a completion credit, it's just I'm not going to get a purple box for it. The other two missions will be more fun to do, though. Yep, here we go. So this is done.
Hey, not every job goes according.
Alright, well, that heist is done. I still get heist credit for the day. You can only do this one time a day, so.
Got your latest cut of the pro. They
See, and then
tried
you get
to
a
make
blue,
fuss about
you
the
get a
traces
blue
you left
reward.
during the
Okay, so that's done. Open that up. Got a couple of loots I can sell. Oh, yeah, here. Since I have to... Here, I'll show you what this new house looks like. This is the new house. So one of the items for this new house drops off of those heists. And you'll get it regardless if it's a purple reward or a blue reward. You got to do a heist. One drops from a thief trove, one drops from the mission chain, and then there's one drops from a dynamic encounter. But this is a freebie house here. So it's got a little bit of a, I'm building a, I put all this stuff in here to give it, I'm working on making this a graveyard place. And you come in here and you click on the coffin It takes you down to the main building. So you got this area right here. Then you have this area here. And then this is the main room. This is the new armor station they came out with. It's got a Thieves Guild theme to it. It's an armory station. It's pretty nice. I've gotten like 2 of these already. These leads drop all from Thief Troves. So all these little purple things here, these things are they're little black Thief Trove boxes that you just open up and steal everything from. So I found like 12 of them and it's this zone specific, so. See? And then I got my wanted posters up and vendors. Got my little gold area going on over here. This is secret doors. You got one on both sides, so there's extra rooms on both sides that are the same exact size. But I figured with this one, it was too small. So I figured I'd just do a dedicated build with it. See, and I can't really do the pallet thing in here because there's just not a lot of room now that I look at it. It doesn't have like a super high ceiling. But and these are the new keys for content this is a furniture one that you'll unlock from doing the mission. But you have to collect these keys for the next section of content that's coming out September/August. And then my high value house is this one. It's in the night. This is another free house. This is a large house I'm taking you to now. But you get this house for doing the intro quest to the night market. So when the night market comes back, if you've not done anything and you need a free house, you do the intro quest, which takes like 3 minutes, and you get a free large house, which is really nice. This is my high value house. This is like the rarest of the rarest stuff in the game. Other than like this stuff here. This is 10th anniversary stuff. But I got 11 more of these banners to collect, and there's 2 more of these tapestries I gotta collect. Plus, there's 3 different square box paintings of geyser, waterfall, lava. And then you have the triptychs, which is like this center here, and then it has a little section off to the left and right that's separated. They're called triptychs. See, all these paintings in here are 100K and above gold if I sell them. Then you got this little room here. Oh crap! Let me see if I have a fireplace I can put in there. What would fireplace be under? Oh, this is a new item. Let me go put this over here on. That room here? Yeah. Let's put that right there. This tapestry here, this cerecloth, there's only 2 of these. You got this one and you got another one. And in 11 years of playing the game, I just looted this probably less than a week ago. That's how rare those are. Let's see if I have. Here I should have a fireplace somewhere. There's just so much damn furniture in this game. All this stuff you get, this stuff here, all this stuff here is just from, this is bound to you. Everything inside this building is not bound, meaning that if I ever wanted to sell it, I could sell it, but all this other stuff is bound. All this stuff this is all bound stuff. Well, I'm gonna have to go grab a fireplace. Fire logs. This is how much gold I have in the game. you get a gold room. So like if you have 100 gold, this room is like totally open. But if you have a couple million gold, the more gold you get, the more this room fills up. So this is player vault. See, and it just so when I get a couple more million, this'll be way higher. This is 32 million gold in the game right now. That's how much gold's in there. 32 mil. Then you got this room here. So this is a night market item. You need this. You need this item and the 2 others that are behind me to open these side rooms up. And each one of these side rooms is different. So everything in here is considered rare and super rare items. See this fan here, that fan opens this room up right here. So you got this room. And then this eyeball lantern thing opens this room up. So then you got this room. This is the nicest looking room. It's got gold floor and a lot of stuff in this game. And there's a lot of new stuff I don't have. I still haven't unlocked yet. And you got 2 of these little mini rooms like this. This is the other one. So there's an antiquity. These are Beacon Tower 0 lighting pillars. So that's an antiquity item. So it's like the brightest lighting in the game. And I have like a few of them sunk into the columns. And then I have this one here and I have that one over there. But if I turn this off, yeah, you see how dark it gets? If I turn that off. So everything lighting up down here is one of these, but there's one in that column right there. And there's another one in that column. I have like 7 of these total in this house. And then I have the original one over in the antiquity. So that pillar there is right here. It's sunk into this column. And then there's one sunk in right above it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have one in this column right here for 7. Then I'll probably go get one more. And I'll just put it in this column right here for a total of 8. And then I don't really have to worry about lighting. And if I take you over to my, this is my antiquity only building. So everything in here is bound to me, and it's under the antiquity system. Other than the merchant and the banker. Everything in here is all from antiquity. So you got those, you got these, you got this thing, you got these pools, you can light these up. You can get multiple antiquities too, which is really nice. You got this column here. You got these. You got these big ass skull heads. Things are, and the jaw. The jaw is separate from the skull head. This is probably the largest antiquity item in the game. This used to be, this thing here used to be, until these came out. These are just gigantic, these skull heads. You could actually put a floor section in there and you could turn one of these into a room. They got these big crocodile skulls. I don't have the body piece and I don't have the tail, but there is a body and a tail that goes to this. I just haven't looted it. I think they dropped from treasure maps. See, here's another big skull head. Look how big those are. And if I drop this jawline down to here and I drop this skull down, you got a hole right there that you can take a Merkmeyer ladder and you can run a Merkmeyer ladder and then you can run up the ladder and get inside the skull head. Then you got these Khajiit basins. And then this is all courtyard items here. And then when you go into here, now you got all the, see, here's another one of those armory stations. And that's another crafting station. These are all crafting station, different type of crafting stations. Then I got my little thing, my table with the music boxes, knickknacks. And then this I need to sort this place out here, because I just kind of threw stuff in here until I can figure out where I want to put it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you can get in this game for furniture, as you can see. See, I put one of the trees in there, and I got the big swinging ball thing up there. This is fool's gold. This right here. It's called fool's gold. It's a fake gold pile. This is new. Antiquity. These are new. These things here. These are brand new. These have only been out a week. And then there was this painting. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one here. This drops from the Stone Falls dynamic encounter. got like a werewolf thing on it with the werewolves chasing a deer. Oh, the changes to werewolves is they revamped werewolves. Werewolves are cool as hell looking now. But you can see just the sheer amount of stuff you can get from just scrying. These are all coffins. I got them all stacked on top of each other. And you got that. You got these things, all this stuff here. All those. This is very pretty. I like that. At my vampire house, I have one of these with red mist, and I have a coffin on it with a brotherhood thing behind it. It looks really nice. You got those. You got these things. You got these. This is dragon glass. You get this from killing dragons at Northern Elsewhere. It's called dragon glass. And then this place here is only the second ever house that I paid crowns for. And when they announced this house was coming out, like way ahead of time, I was just saving my monthly stipend so I could get this place. This place is freaking cool as hell too. This is vampire glass, the red windows, or vampiric glass. So this comes from Western Skyrim from Storms. And when you get one, you have to scry the lead and dig it up before you can get like another one. So I've done quite a bit of glass farming. And then these platforms, you take these and you kind of turn them around, sink them down to line them up, and you can get this shape here. So I got my little necromancer area here, and then all my crafting stuff is right here, above and below. And then when you go into the main house, this place is huge. See how big this place is? It's like a freaking cathedral. This is all worm cult furniture stuff in here. There's a lot of stuff in this house. How many items do I have in here? I got 509 out of 700 furniture items in here. Look at that big boy. Oh, he's gonna get you. So you got this area here. You have a couple little side rooms. I'm working on this is gonna be like a main kitchen area, kind of like over at my vampire place. You got this sarcophagus. This, I made this. This is actually 6 items clipped into each other to make this thing. I made it look like a control panel. Yeah, there's a lot of... You got the big cages. This is going to be like a little mini dungeon room. And then you can click on this barrier, and it takes you to the back end of the house. So you have a front, you have a middle, and you have a back. This is the front here, and then the big middle area, and then now we're in the back area. See, and this is a big target dummy that came with the house. You can drop this barrier down, and then you can fight the target dummy, check your DPS, and And then when you're done, you just put the barrier back up. Makes it look like he's trapped behind a barrier. It's pretty cool, huh? You do a lot of decorating. But you have a 700 item limit too, though, for furniture, so. Hopefully one of these days they increase it a little bit. But that's this place, so. This is my little cathedral. I just don't have a bunch of skeletons. When the Halloween event comes back, I'll buy a bunch of skeletons, put a couple skeletons in here. But yeah, this worm cult furniture's pretty nice looking, so. The rugs are really nice too. You got like this kind of ruby color rug, and then that color. You got this, yeah, see this color rug here. There's a lot of little knickknacks in here. There's one of my skellies. There's another skelly there. They're just sitting in the chairs. Woo. We see, I need to go figure out where's this one at. Idiom. Oh, this is in Glenumbra. Okay. Well, let's go back to Glenumbra and I'll get my other two dailies done, and then I'll jump on my new guy. And I'll work on Noob Saibot. And I can get 2 more characters, and then I'll be maxed out on characters. Let's go to that way shrine right there. You've never played this game, have you? Have you ever played this? If you ever get interested in playing this, let me know. Oh, you've played this, okay. Are you on, have you played it on PC or console? Because console, there's no, you can't do the, console and PC together. I'm on console, but kind of stepped away because I was spending weeks too much money on crowns. Well, if you ever get the PC version, definitely let me know, because I'll add you to my friends list. My my user ID is @Crypty, and that way, if I'm online or I'm offline, you'll have access to all my crafting shit. I don't go, I sub. I do the ESO Plus thingy. So that's how I get my crowns. Because you get 1,600. But yeah, if you ever start playing on PC, definitely yell at me. I used to have like a couple, 3, 4 people. We're playing this. We go do our own dungeons and stuff, which is like really nice. But everybody's kind of just doing their own thing, I guess. Haven't really seen him on. Oh, I got the item I needed. Oh shit, that was easy. The thing I like about this game, besides all the furnishings and stuff, is how you can make your characters. You have like all the leeway in the world. You're not like pigeonholed into any particular setup, which is nice. And then, oh yeah, there's a bunch of new armor got added in as well, so. Like, I'm not a big Khajiit fan, but I made this guy to mess with people on, to mess with new players. I made him look just like Razam Dar out at Kanarthi's Roost. Razam Dar. It's funny when people run up to me and they think I'm the NPC that they're supposed to turn their mission into. And they start, and then I'll get I'll get a private message from them saying, "Oh, that's good, that's so cool. I thought you were Raz." I call him Razamrar. That's his name. Instead of Dar, it's Rar. Rar! But it took me like 6 attempts. This is the exact armor, exact weapons, everything. This is his Kanarthi's Roost outfit here. And the 6 tries was just to get the height, the shoulder width, and the face width from the side correct. The only thing I'm missing is just the red here. I have that one mohawk thing that's red, but it sits up way too high and makes him look too goofy, so. Oh, that's that theft. That's that thieving mission. I'll do that one later. Because I have to go, like, thieve. I'll do that later. I do have to take this guy and go collect some sky shards on him, though, at some point. I'll probably start working on that this weekend. Go get this other mission turned in, and then I'll jump on my new guy, because I got to get my new guy leveled up. Need to take him over to my house real quick. My new character, and see if I can get that other weapon readjusted. The graphic on it. Where's this turn in? Should be. Is this one?
Here to make a delivery?
Yeah.
Hopefully this top my clock.
There we go. Let's see what level I'm at for thieves skill. Level 12 still. What the hell? Am I maxed out? I guess I'm maxed out. Huh. I guess I thought that went way higher than 12. Thieves Guild 100 of 100, so I guess level 12 is as high as you can go. Well, monkey spit. That's why I've been keep doing heists and stuff. It's for leveling up my Thieves Guild stuff. Oh, bye, Roz. I'll log you in later. Don't worry. Don't worry, Roz. So I got my Vampire Scryer. It's on a Night Blade, I believe. Yeah, Night Blade. It's my Vampire Scryer. This is my main from day one. This character is 11 years old on the server. He's my main crafter. This is my new guy. I just made him last night. Noob Saibot. I had to make another Mortal Kombat character, but I had to go get this unlocked first. But I need to take this graphic and put it on that dagger. Then I got Quan Chi for Mortal Kombat. I did him on Arcanus. I got Raiden. He's all lightning build. I still have 2 more character slots, so depending on how hard it would be to do Cabal, I would have to look Cabal up to see what Cabal looks like. It's not ringing in my head right now. See, and this is on a Warden, so he's all frost armors. Primary, secondary, all frost abilities. Then I made a Cadwell. You gotta have a Cadwell. You gotta have Roz and you gotta have a Cadwell. The only difference between this one and the one that's in game is this handle is on this side of his head. That is literally the only difference. This was my trial tanker. I made a Captain America, and he does have a red, white, and blue round shield, but I don't have gear on him right now. But yeah, Captain America. Then I made, let me put all my Mortal Kombat guys together. I got Scorpion on a Dragon Knight with the chain pull. He's in all flame sets. So everything he does is all fire damage. Then I got Shang Tsung. He's on a Necro, naturally. And I have a Thanos. I made Thanos. I did him on a Nord. A lot of people, they use the full helmet and they just make the middle of it purple. But I was like, yeah, I can do way better than that. I can make a Thanos looking character. That took a bit to make that. And then I have Wonder Woman. Dun, 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 dun. I get a lot of compliments on this one. This is on a Templar. She was my healer. She used to be my primary healer. And then I made a Warden healer, Argonian Warden. And he's my #1 healer now. So, right, Noob Saibot. God, I got so much to do on him. I gotta get Psijic portals unlocked. Level up. Got a lot of work to do on him. I got his, look how cool he looks. Let me take him over and see if I can change that graphic out real quick. That's the new recall they came out with. So that was another reason I thought as soon as I saw people starting to use that recall, I was like, that'd be great on a Noob Saibot character. Weapon styles. Wonder if I can just, here, let me try this. Let me switch those around. I would really like to have both of these like this. Oh, offhand. There we go. That's what I missed, was the offhand. There we go. Much better. Yeah. Because that's kind of like the weapons he had in the second Mortal Kombat movie, the reboot movie. It's weapons like that. They're just a little more jaggedy. Open using this new AI music app, and it's called Suno. Oh yeah, I played around with Suno. I made a song on Suno called Lazy Ass Gamers. Oh, it came out pretty good too. I don't think I would get a copyright thing on it, but you never know with the damn DMA crap for freaking music. Yeah, Suno's actually pretty fun. Called Whiskey Money. Nice. Yeah, you can make a lot of freaking music on Suno, especially if you like get the subscription to it. I guess I probably should get him over to Summers. I don't think I have any gear on him though. Yeah, I got that training stuff. I guess I'll run him over to Somerset so I can get the. Oh, I can just. Well, yeah, I'll just travel to somebody. Let's here. I'll just travel to that person. That recall looks so cool when he comes out of it. He's just like, poof! Look at that. Woo, I'm here! I'm here! We gotta go talk to... We need to go to this one right here. And we need to pick up the Queen's Eye mission, which is this mission right here.
Run!
So there's two parts to this. You have this part that you do here, right? that'll get you to Oridon, and then you have to come back to here, and there's nine time portal things that you unlock once you get this initial mission done.
First the queen, suddenly the...
And I'm just gonna kind of not worry about the text because this is the 18th time that I'll be doing this. I've literally done this mission on every character.
Have you ever seen such creatures? Raz has not. Probably. Ask some. Well, you... Raz never saw...
I love Roz. Wish I could talk like that. If I could, I would. 24/7. Oh, I love that voice actor.
Go find your own patch of beach. Not that you... Perfection
Okay,
requires
we got
constant
that one.
vigilance.
Then
so
we have
back
to run
it.
up and grab the other one. Just so weird seeing my ability so low. But I have like almost 800 champion points invested, so this actually won't be too bad. I just don't like what they did to the dual wield. My flurry skill actually got slowed down quite a bit. So I can't use flurry as much. And then we need to go do this one. Where's the sky shard up here I can grab too? I'm gonna grab every sky shard that's easy to grab. That'll give me a few more skill points because I have to I gotta mess around with the skills I want to use on him. But I did subclass my Arcanist and I pulled 175k DPS on him yesterday. Oh, Sanji? Yeah, she named, that's cool. Sanji? Yeah, we have a Sanji in the game. It's one of the merchants. Or it's in, Sanji's in the, yeah. It's in one of the missions. It's the big cat. Oh, this is always just so interesting getting over to some of these spots. I don't think I can jump that high. No. Gotta be a ladder over here. So there's steps there, so cool. Alright, got steps. And then I need to go. This is kind of weird because I did this weird, came into this section just totally opposite of how I normally do it. And then we go grab this thing here, and then we run up, we talk to Roz, and then we go attend a ceremony thing. And then we meet the lady from Arterium, the Sijic.
Please, I was once like you.
Somerset is...
Then we have to go collect the skull head. See, now I gotta go talk to Roz. And then we get the skull head, and then we do the time portal things. And then that unlocks... see the unseen ability, which is the Sigic portals, the really super white glowing Sigic portal thingies that are basically, it's a free chest. So the quickest I've ever done this is like an hour and 3 minutes. That's the fastest I've ever done this. But I'm kind of, since I'm streaming, I'm not gonna like, probably not do it too fast.
This is unheard of. Why have you closed the monastery?
Raz admires.
I hear your concerns.
But the workers I hired, they were aboard the ship from
You can do it in an hour or 3 if you bypass all the tech stuff. And go up here. Just a lot of running around and a lot of, there's the Golden Knight.
I have a... Damn it, why won't this work?
Did you see a golden knight?
I have no idea what that was, and I'm not sure I want to know.
Sentry! Raz owes you for that game of cards and has come to pay.
Well, I don't recall any. You say I was.
Got into the monastery. Open refreshing myself on. Oh, nice! I've never played that game. I had neighbors that used to live next to me that when they got home from work they would play that after they ate dinner. I used to go over to their house and watch them play it all the time. Let's see, we need this thing here. And then I need this one here. And I need to talk to this guy.
The old dog and the monastery.
Then we go upstairs and learn about the gym thing that's up there. But I always come in here and hit these things. Loot these for schematics. There's actually a fair amount of loot in this building. So sometimes you get like some really nice stuff. Not all the time, but sometimes. Okay, and then we go here. Then the one lady's gonna show up. Bissell Pearl.
Unusual knick-knack for an Aldark's office, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's the Sigic lady.
I noticed.
Okay, and then we have to
A
go
curious
down
pearl. I wonder where the Aldark acquired
this way. We have to do this little thing down here.
Are you lost? You can't be in here.
Something's wrong down here. I sense magic. Vile magic. Cages. Is that
Thank the divines.
coffin? There's someone alive
unlock
over there.
that.
See if you can help us.
Oh, thank you for setting
Come
me
over
free.
here and talk to her.
A date? I'll explain everything later.
Then we go
For
through
now,
this
we need
door.
to hurry.
She's gonna do a crystal tuning while we protect her.
For newcomers? Unfortunately, the magic only affects those who have been prepared. But never fear, your turn will come.
I'll deal with the pearl. You hold off these creatures.
Mortal Kombat! Dun 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 dun.
Hold them off while I can
Bum 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 bum. she's done.
Come on, let's talk outside.
Go through here, talk to her. We got a couple people to kill here. Be nice when I get like more abilities opened up. See, normally I just go through and I loot all these urns too, but I don't think there's anything in here I really need. Okay, let's run to the door. Yep. We go talk to her outside again. Then we got to go talk to Roz and then go do the ceremony.
Living on Artaeum for a few centuries doesn't prepare you for physical activity. Let the Eye of the Queen know what we discovered, and I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, let's go find Roz. He's upstairs, I believe.
Ah. Kinley.
Alright, so now we gotta go to the meeting. We gotta put our really nice dress clothes on to go to the meeting. The elegant outfit. There we go. So, and then we have to go do this real quick.
Yes?
Gotta listen to what's his face babbling
we all
over
have
here.
concerns regarding the Queen's
This
decree.
guy. I don't like
assure
that
you
guy.
that I am working with all Dark T'Challa to safeguard the sanctity of Shimmerine and all of Somerset.
All Darch.
Enjoy the food and drink. Business of the city requires my attention, but I shall rejoin you shortly.
Blah, blah, blah. Gotta talk to him.
I suddenly
Then we
remembered
go
some business I
talk
need
to
to deal with as well.
her.
How dare you barge into my home without so much?
Gotta go see Roz.
My lady, one of the monks said to deliver this message. It's from the Aldark himself.
The Coral Forest. Enough.
Then we have to go rescue her at the Coral Forest.
Psst.
I'm glad I found you. While watching the King Lady's mansion, I saw her ladyship sneak out the back and leave the city.
The King Lady is meeting the Aldark in the Coral Forest. Raz smells something, and it isn't moon sugar biscuits.
Your reputation precedes you, Eye of the Queen. I am Valcerin of the Sijic Order, and I agree that the Aldark is more than a simple monk.
We should work together, yes? But Let's travel separately to avoid attracting unwanted attention. Raz will find you both at the Coral Forest.
What is it?
Yeah, we're going to the Coral Forest. I think you want to go which way? This way. Go to the Coral Forest. Then we'll go rescue her, and then I'm going to have to go to Urtam, which I already have that unlocked, that way shrine. That's a nice thing about being in a guild is I spent last night after I made this guy, went and I got a bunch of way shrines opened up.
Perhaps it's a daedra. One of the Nebarah could have summoned it.
And we gotta run down this way, fight Wonder Nuts.
Murder! That wasn't part of the plan, Oldark.
You know nothing of the plan, you fool. Let me give you a taste of what the Prince of Come, Nebarah! Yagra! Destroy these fools!
On that. And then we gotta go over here. Talk to Roz. There are thieves for over here. Hey, Thieves Guild line. Alright, where is... There we go. Talk to her.
Razum. One more adjustment, and there. You are now attuned. Find me on Artaeum after you finish with the Eye of the Queen.
Ah, Five Claw.
You can't treat me like some sort of criminal. You
Then I can go to this way shrine up here and go directly to Artaeum. So now, this is where you really want to pay attention now. So you go to Artaeum. We're going to go to Artaeum. Okay, now I'm going to start the quest for the time portals. And you don't have to do the entire Artaeum chain out here. So the only thing you need to do is you need to talk
And there was no sign of Lathan.
this
I don't
person
know
What a
here.
rare-
grateful.
The next step involves a thorough examination of the strange pearl you and Valcerin recovered from beneath.
Okay, so this guy here, you only do it up to the point to where you get the reward. Okay. Then you come use this portal here, and when you get down here, you want to go
Still
straight
nothing?
and then talk to
Add your
this guy
divination spell
here,
and see if that reveals
Solaris,
anything useful.
and
Friend
this
of
is this
Valsarek,
guy's gonna start
I
the
have a
time portal
Tranquil
stuff.
greetings, Caraval. The first cluster of time breaches appeared on the Isle of Somerset. You should start there. Go speak.
Okay, so then you go talk to Josephia, because she's gonna give you the location to the skull. Then you have to go get the skull head. And she's going to give you the Somerset map. We're going to talk to her real
Yes.
quick.
The lore master didn't tell you?
And then there should be a map I need to pick up right here. Okay, so the auger of the obscure is the little skull head thing that talks to you. Oh, you got a new turntable? Nice. Subject map. See, these are the time breaches that you have to do. And when you get all of these
Welcome back.
done, when when all of these are done, then that unlocks that
General quarters.
see
Security
the
condition
unseen
3.
ability
Security 3, sir.
for Sigic portals.
General quarters 3. Intruder alert. GQ 3. Intruder alert.
And I usually start down here first. I'll do this one first, and then I'll go over and do it this way. And then I'll come across and then work my way this way. So this is the first one. And you go this way, and you go this way, and then this is the last one you pick up right there. But we're going to have to go back to we have to go get the auger thing. So we gotta go back to Somerset. So run down here, grab this.
Over here, I have a message for you.
I don't care about your message. And back to Somerset. And the only bad thing is I don't have a lot of these way shrines opened up, because normally I would just go to that way shrine. So I have to go to Eleanor. Eleanor way shrine. Get out of Eleanor. So I'm actually going to have to go back over this VOD. See how long this took. Like I said, you can do it in 1 hour and 3 minutes. Sky shard here. Let's grab the sky shard. Saibot wins. Every time I hear Illinois now, I think about the car from 60 Seconds. I like the original 60 Seconds movie that came out. I actually saw that in the theater. The original one. Not the Nicolas Cage remake one.
Too much much to do and too little time.
Gone in 60 seconds. I'm gonna grab this way shrine while I'm down here too. Yeah, the original one that came out. The other two, well, I've seen literally every Star Wars movie that's come out in a theater. So I'm part of that 5% of the world's population that has literally been to every theater Star Wars movie. But the other one that I saw in the theater too was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. When that first came out. I'm showing my age, so. A lot of this I'm just going to run through. I'm not even going to worry about fighting this stuff. There's a sky shard here I need to grab too. And then we'll grab the skull head. Once you grab the skull head from here, you have to pull the map up and look at the map before you go back to Somerset. If you don't, you're not going to be able to see the time portals. Should let my stamina build up real quick here. Then we go over to where the auger is, which is all the way down on the opposite side. I normally don't do these missions this way, but I've done this, like, this is my 18th time, so I'm just trying to get it done. I'm not too worried about leveling this guy up quite yet. Noob Saibot wins. Fatality.
Seals. Fond of winged snakes and soggy chests. Noted. Ah, fleshy, thick Josiah. We're done doing it right. So, should we get going? Enough. So, where to?
Okay.
I assume you've got a map or something?
Oh, now I have to put my map back on. So this is where you want to look at the map. Okay,
So,
then
you know where we're going now, right?
Then you go to Somerset.
You take me to a time breach, and I'll help you spot it. Huh. This bag's a bit snug, eh?
Then, now we can go get the time breaches knocked out, which is going to take about 45 minutes. So, let me see if anybody is in Somerset. And we'll go travel with this player. And that was your favorite search for the Holy Grail. Yeah. Oh my god, people were just freaking laughing so much in there. We need to go to this way shrine first. I'm not going to do the zoo one quite yet because I want to get down and get these.
This breach is in a zoo. Wow. You know,
Yeah, see?
I'm endlessly fascinated by animals. A bit like walking plants, eh? Except with more, you know.
just going to do it in the order that I've always
that
done
is.
it in, and it's always bypass the zoo first. Go grab this way shrine and go all the way down to the bottom one to get that bottom one done first. Then we just have to follow this road all the way down. There is a Pathfinder thingy over around here somewhere. Ah, another thieves trope. Grab that. We got the Pathfinder. Another way shrine down here we'll go grab. And then we'll go do our time breach. Another sky shard down that way too. Mortal Kombat. Ba 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 ba.
Pretty strange.
I actually want to keep that staff. I got 2 green daggers on, so we'll go grab this.
Oh, I hear a breach nearby. You can't, can you? Count yourself lucky. Sounds like a swarm of bees bouncing around in a tin bucket full of sleigh bells. It's sort of like that racket bards make.
So there should be like a little white icon thing that pops up when you start getting close to the time breach. Yeah, see the little white top center of my screen? That's what you look for. Get to the time breaches. So there's the first one. So we got 8 more time breaches. So let's go back to that player. Then we're going to go back and go do the zoo one, and then we'll go from there.
Welcome back.
I'm working on the Sigic Portal one right now. The See the Unseen. So we're just hitting the zoo now. this one is
Lotus.
in a pen
Lotus. Where are you, precious?
over on the left side. Yep, right there. Yeah, this is the, I got the Queen's Decree done. Now I'm just running around doing the time breaches. So now, why is my map keep coming off my... Oh, I got the island. I gotta do this island one down here, so... Yeah, we want to go this way. I'm glad I didn't stray too far. That would have been a little embarrassing. Just a lot of running around on this portion of it. This is always a really good thing to get done early, though. Yeah. Yeah, so when I do new characters,
I do love the ocean.
I always tend to get this mission done right off the get-go. This one, and then the get the dagger or woe.
Your meat brain would explode if you saw this.
That's like 2 of the first things I ever do on new characters. Combat. Somerset. I'm on Somerset right now for the breaches. So when you start the mission, right, you want to go to Cimmerian Way Shrine right here at Somerset. There's going to be an NPC. As soon as you get to this way shrine, an NPC is going to run up to you, yelling about animals getting out, and then you go talk to Razumdar, and the whole first little section's up in this area right here. But the mission's called the Queen's Decree. Then, when you get that little section done, you're going to get sent to Artaeum, right? This is where you do your scribing and excavating, leveling. So when you get to this way shrine, you go up, you talk to the NPC, you go down the little portal, then you run straight across the room and you talk to Celeris. He's the one that starts the time portal thing. And then you go talk to Josiah, you get your map, they send you for the Augur Skullhead, and then you're good to go. And then you can do your time portals. So, and then regarding time portals, and this is, you'll have this VOD to look at as well, because this is literally the first what am I at, hour and 40, so probably about an hour into this VOD's when I start the Queen's Decree stuff. But how I always do it is I do this one first. This is where the zoo is, right? We're over here right now. So I went to the way shrine that's right here. I ran down the road, grabbed, there's another way shrine here. There's a way shrine down here. You get this one, and then you go back to this way shrine. You do the zoo, and then you come down and do this one. Then you can teleport back to this way shrine, knock these three out right here. And then if you don't have way shrines open on this side, you pretty much, when you get this one done, either have to jump to different guild people, and or you have to run across this thing to get over to here to the coral area. This one's on a little island with a tree, and then this one is on a platform just right out. This is Alinor right here. This is Alinor, so yeah. It's the quickest I've done this, because I've done this 18 times. The fastest I've done both sections has been an hour and 3 minutes. And I kind of, if you're doing it for the first time, I don't know, I don't think you're going to want to like speed through the text. But if you don't speed through the text, you're looking, as the first time ever doing it, you're looking at maybe around 2 hours. And the skill that you're opening up is, it's called See the Unseen, right? And it's going to be when the Sigic line pops up. I don't know if I have Sigic yet. Yeah, see, it'll unlock when I get the last one done. It'll unlock the Sigic line. But what that skill does is, when people are out farming runestones, there's a chance that the runestone is going to come back as a really bright white light on the ground. And when you run up, it's labeled Sigic Portal, and it's basically a free chest. So the only way you can see those is to be doing what I'm doing right now. That is the only way. So if you don't have that ability called See the Unseen, you'll never ever find Sigic portals. So that's the whole point of doing it. You don't have to lockpick it. You run up to it and you just click on it, and it's a free chest. That's what you're getting, is literally a free chest. And then it's the same thing too with the chests and stuff.
New follower.
It'll either be a simple chest. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It'll be either like whatever value the chest is, whether it's simple, intermediate, advanced, or master. That's the stuff you're going to get from the Sigic portal. And here's our time breach for right here. Plus the route that I do this. Let me pull that map back up again. This is super easy. I know I got these three done right now, right? So now I'm going to go back up to the way shrine up here. We're going to do this one, and then this one, and then this one. And then I need to get over to this side to knock this one, and then this one. This is the hardest one to find because it's in a big coral area, so sometimes you'll find it right off the get-go, sometimes you don't. But yeah, this is how you do it. So this is just the easiest way of keeping track of them. So you don't want to go to here and then go to here and then go to here. It's just the easiest way to keep track is to do them in order, counterclockwise. And if you're in a guild, you can free travel to somebody and then turn around and then go to the way shrine that you need to go to. So see, I just free traveled to a guild member. And then I want to go back to this way shrine right there. Okay. So now I know my next one is up in this area up here. That's where my next one is. So now we're going to run up to that area. And this is something that I recommend you do on every character. So by the time you do this 3 or 4 times, you'll have a really good idea of where all the time portals are. So it makes it like super fast. And then you know you can kind of blow through the text
More
and
ruins.
stuff.
You know, every stone tells a story. I mean that literally, by the way. That wall over there, well, shut up about how much it hates rain. Let's find this breach and get out of here, eh?
And when you get all the Sijic stuff done, you actually get that skull head as a house item, which is also really cool. This one should be right over here on the other side of this wall. Noob Saibot wins. Fatality. There's this time breach. Okay, so we got that one done. And the next one is up here. This is the kind of easy one to find. So we're going to go put a marker right there. This is the castle. The time thing is on this one is right here. This is the skeleton castle thingy. The Acropolis. The only way you can get into it, because there's cliff on every side except the side, you have to go up this road. You have to go to the road. And then you come in here and you go to right here. And that's where the time portal is. So now we can go to the next breach, which is going to be in like oh, Creedence Clearwater Revival. Nice. See, I'm definitely showing my age. I know what CCR is. I'm old. What can I say? I'm an old fart. This one is in like a quarry, the one I'm going to. It's down this way.
Ah, there's a breach here. Said he's a bit gaudy, eh? At least by
It'll
mortal
be,
standards.
the breach will be off to my,
This would be a little more than
right
preppy.
there is where the
I'm
breach
kidding,
is.
of course. Ellen P's where I come from.
Then, when you get all this done, then it's just a matter of like doing some leveling. See if I can jump up this. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, and the next spot I'm going to is right there. So, and we want to be on this side of the little river. So the easiest way to get to that one is to just hit the road and stay on the roadway. That's the easiest way to do it. Because you have to use the road to get into that complex. And it's nice getting all the extra way shrines too, because if you actually come out here to do the Somerset chain for the story mission, you'll have like 90% of the way shrines already. So you'll be able to navigate the map very super easily, which is always a nice thing. Yeah. So if you're in a guild, it's always good to just travel to people that's on different maps and stuff just to get the way shrines opened up. So when I see people on maps that I don't have way shrines to, I'll definitely teleport to them because I like having at least one way shrine per map. Because there's a lot of the content, there's certain characters that I'll do all the story content on. And since they adjusted the achievement thing, you don't really need to do it on like the story on every single character. So, and this is where our next time breach is up here. This is that road I was talking about to get into this place, the Acropolis.
Ooh, a spooky clifftop estate. What a fine place for a breach. All sorts of ghastly things happened here. I can tell you that.
See, and this one is all the way in the back to the right.
Hilarious.
And it's easy fights in here too, so. This time breach is going to be right where my cursor is, back here. There's our time breach. Now the only thing we have to do is the left side. So you can do the left side two ways. The easier way would just to be to do the from Alinor and work your way up if you don't want to run all the way across the map from here. So basically, see, I'm 6 of 9. So the last 3. The last 3 we need to do is these 3 here. So if you, we did this one, and then we did this one and this one, and then we did this one. We're currently right here. So if you don't want to run all the way across here, you can go back to Alinor. You can do this one, run along the coast, hit the island one in the water, and then come up and do this one last. And then once you get this one done, you go back to Artaeum and you turn it in. It grants you the See the Unseen ability and the Psijic line. And then that's how you get the Psijic line. Now to level the Psijic line up, you have to do time breaches. So you're going to get a map, like the next map I get is going to be, it's going to cover Glenumbra, Alakir, and one other zone. There's 3 zones. Each zone is going to have 3 time breaches on it. And I think it's, if I'm remembering it right, I think it's 7 maps total. I think it's 7 maps total. So it'll take you a bit to especially Glenumbra, because of the different height differences on the map. Glenumbra, Northern Elswire, and Southern Elswire are going to be the 3 worst maps to do time breaches on. It just sucks. And it's because of the height variations. But you can see that doing this in a certain order is just going to make it nice. So I actually, oh, this guild member's out here doing exactly what I'm doing. All right, so I'm gonna go here. We got to go back to Eleanor, and then what I'll do is I'll pull the map up, and there's a platform that's over that way. So it's going to be basically this area right there. Then the next one is going to be up here. And then there's going to be one over here. So now we just need to get out of the city again. And when I get this unlocked, since there's a 7-second delay on Twitch, I'll let everything catch up, and I'll show you the exact lines, what I'm talking about. So you can see what the ability does.
Breach nearby. I don't know why you're so intent on sealing them.
So this
Linear
breach
time
is
overrated. Just imagine, you could die
right
before you
down
were even
here.
born. Wait, that's horrifying, isn't it? I'm sorry.
You got this
Never
little
mind.
bridge here, and this breach is up in this little area right here. So we got this breach here. Okay, now we want to go to this area here. I'll just pay gold, so I don't have to run all the way over there. This next one is on a little island. So the only thing we really need to do is you come down here to where the docks are, right? And you want to go to where that big house is, and you want to jump in the water. And then he's going to say, hey, you got a time breach in the area.
Oh,
Like,
you're going to love this one.
right
You see
now.
that tiny island surrounded by... It's either water or cats. Difficult to say.
So
Let's hope it's the cats, eh?
it's one of these 2 little islands up here that has the breach on it. It might be that left one over there. I'm going to go to this one first. If it's not this one, then it's the one over there. Yeah, it is that one over there. It is this one. It should be to the right of the tree, if I'm remembering this right. Yep, right there. Yep. And then the only other one I got to do is the coral one. Well, I've been in this game since beta, so I don't know everything, but there are certain things I definitely remember, and this is one of them. And then the last breach is right there. So, but thank you. I try to make it easy. You know, my streams for the most part are really boring. I don't get a lot of people that watch ESO streams when I do ESO, but the ones that do, they're actually pretty informative, especially for stuff that people's never done before. So, like this, I mean, and this is the fun stuff. I mean, this is the pain in the butt one to get though. And it
You know, Gaul's
should
just weird
be
sack animal bones, right? So this is a
should
bit
be
like a
over
cemetery, I
on
guess.
this
Ugh,
side
you
over
do not
here.
want to know what their ghosts look like. Oh,
Let's
geez.
see here.
I'll leave it at that.
Yep, right there. Boop. Now we got all our breaches. Yay! All the breaches are done. See now. So when I go back to our terrarium, I'll explain this. Oh, you must be like a new. Are you on PC or console? Oh, dude, send me a friend invite at Crypty. Send me a friend invite. And then if you need crafting stations, you can. It doesn't matter if I'm online or offline. You can go to my house and use my crafting stations. Yeah, throw me an invite. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's like a ton of content. If you've not played for a few years, there is a lot of catching up to do. You're actually with the subclassing, master classes. I mean, there is a lot of stuff to do. And I can help you. I can help you. I'll shoot you a Discord invite too. Yay, we're friends! Yay! What I'll do is I'll PM you a Discord invite because it's a lot easier explaining stuff on Discord versus typing it in chat in game. I don't know if you do Discord, but when I get done, I'll shoot you a Discord invite. So now I need to go back to our TAM. Oh, nice, awesome. Yeah, it just makes it so much easier. So, and I'm going to go over this real quick before I go do this turn in, so that you know what I'm talking about. So, at the end of the Queen's Decree mission, they're going to say, go to our TAM. Okay? When you come to our TAM, I got rated and know about 100 people watching me sit there and suffer because it's trying to learn the buttons. When you come to our TAM, right, what you want to do is you just go straight across to here. There's going to be an NPC standing right here that you talk to. As soon as you claim the reward, stop talking to this NPC and you hit this portal. When you come here, you go straight across to this spot right here. And this is where Solaris is. And you talk to Solaris, and this is what opens up the time portals. Okay? So this is how you get your time portal. You don't have to do the storyline for the Sijic stuff. You just want to get the time portal stuff. And then they're going to send you back this way. I'm going to loot this stuff real quick. I always loot these every time I'm in here. They're going to send you to talk to Josephia, which is in this room. So here's Josephia. You talk to her. You come over to this table. You grab the Sijic map. And then you have to go get the auger skull. So, and then when you come back in for your mission turn in, you have to come all the way down to this room. Talk to Solaris here.
Welcome back.
He's going to tell you to go talk to Josephia again, and then this is where it unlocks. So
thank goodness you're the most valuable gift.
see, we get
Knowledge.
skill line,
Please,
Sijic order.
use it carefully. When first-rate work in Somerset. Yes. May the well, not in the Sijic. Some days. Yes.
You get a brand new map. Where's the map at? Oh, I guess they... Here, let's see. I think she... Yeah, Iliac Bay. So, how these maps work. This is Glenumbra right here. So you have 3 time breaches in Glenumbra. This should be Alikir, or maybe this is Alikir here, down here. You got 3 in Alikir, and then whichever zone this is, you got 3 here. So you'll level up Sijic by doing time breaches. That's how you level Sijic up to the highest Sijic goes is level 10. I think it's 7 maps total, I believe. Or it might be 5 maps. But I think it's 14 areas that you go to. So basically, you do the exact same thing. You want to do them in order. So like Glenumbra, you want to do this one first, and then go to this one, and then go up to this one. This is that big circle graveyard in Glenumbra. So your breach will be just kind of at the 5 o'clock in southeast of the big circle graveyard. And then same thing with Alikir. You want to work either left to right or right to left. You don't want to lose, the order. So I usually tell people, if you're going to go do breaches and you want to take a break, if you need to take a break, get the 3 breaches done for that particular map. Or at least get yourself into a position to where it's like, okay, I know I got like 1 more to do. So when I come off a break, I'll get this one done. So, and then on the skill line, this is the passive ability that you want to get unlocked. Is this one here. See the unseen. So this is what's going to show you runestones coming back as what they call Sijic Portal, which is basically a free chest. So basically what I'll do right now is I will go out to Canarthy. Let's go out to my Canarthy house and I will go see if I can find one. And then that way you can actually see what they look like. Because I'm all about visual learning, so. And the nice thing about doing the Discord thing is if you need something explained, I can throw a stream up in Discord and literally show you instead of just like trying to tell you. Really? Dual wield is increased to 9. So let me go see. I'm going to go do some looting while I'm looking for a Sigic portal. So I'm going to do 2 things at once here. There's sky shards out here. I need to finish up getting the sky shards out here too. But as soon as I find a Sigic portal, I'll be able to show you exactly what they look like. It's just a white glowing, really bright light on the ground. You can see these things from pretty far away too. You just have to have that ability unlocked that we just unlocked.
This work never ends.
This is like, out of all the maps, this is like my favorite map to come out and level new characters, because most of the gear that drops is training gear. You have this map and you have 2 other maps that are considered new player starting maps. And you don't want to worry about your gear until you hit level 50 and then get to 160 champion points. So the only gear you need is gear while you're leveling is stuff with training. It'll have a training as the stat on it. If you find purple training gear, right, it's 10% per purple piece that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That's like 70% there. And then there's 2 rings. And there's also weapons out here that have training. So that's what you want to focus on while you're working on new characters. The other thing that you want to do is you want at least one ability on each one of these class. This is DPS, this is tanking, this is healing, right? You want one ability on the bar at all times. That's going to level this stuff up. That's how you get this stuff leveled up. And see, I'm already missing a shadow ability, so I need to have a shadow ability and siphoning ability. So you want each one of these, one ability, and then the goal is to level these up equally. That's the goal. Same thing with the armor. If you want to work on medium armor line, heavy armor line, or light armor line, you need 3 pieces of medium, or 3 pieces of heavy, or 3 pieces of light to unlock the line. Then at that point, you only need to have like 1 piece of gear on. So you could have 1 light piece, 1 medium piece, 1 heavy piece. And then you can start leveling up your armor lines. And let's see if we can go. I want to see if I can find a Sigic portal. These areas are usually really good because there's always like new people out here. So it shouldn't. Hopefully it doesn't take me that long to find a Sigic portal. Just so I can show you what they look like. Sigic.
No closer.
And the ads out here are super easy too, so I mean it's good for leveling. And you're gonna need lockpicks because you want to do chests to work on your ledger main stuff. And get training gear. Oh, okay, I'm gonna grab that. And if you're gonna even get into crafting, I would highly recommend that you get a sub. The crafting bag is definitely worth the sub money. And besides,
a moment.
you'll waste that sub money at Starbucks, McDonald's, Burger King, Domino's. I mean, it's totally. People are like, well, I can't afford a sub, and it's like, well, how many times do you eat out a week? 5. There's your sub money. Simple. Don't go to Burger King for a day. Or stay the hell out of Starbucks for a day. God, some of the guys I worked with, man, they'd hit Starbucks 5 or 6 times during shift. You're talking like $30, $40, $50 a day they're wasting at damn Starbucks.
Halt. Come no closer.
That's just crazy. I mean, they got money to burn, but tried playing one single day without a sub and immediately got it. Yeah. I've had this game sub since this game has been a thing. This is the only game that even if I take a short break and I don't play on it, I keep it subbed just so I can get the stipend. Plus you get all the increase, you get the inventory increases, you get the bonus XP, you get access to all the DLC stuff. I mean, yeah, I have to just, I'm the kind of person that if I'm going to spend money on video game entertainment, I have to be able to justify I'm getting my money's worth. That's just the way I'm built. And if I want something, it usually takes me 4, if not 5, if not 6 days to really sit and think, do I really need this? Do I want this? Can't believe I've not found a Sigic portal yet. This is kind of weird. So all I'm doing is looking for a Sigic portal. Now, Sigic Portal and Blade of Woe is the first. And I can show you where to do the Blade of Woe mission at, too. It would literally take you 5 minutes to get the Blade of Woe. Blade of Woe doesn't work on everything, but the stuff it does work on, it's pretty awesome. It's mainly humanoids. Ah, here's the Sigic portal, right here. This is the Sigic portal. I'll let the stream catch up. This is your free chest. You just click on it, and boom, you got a free chest. So that's what Psijic portals look like. When it's like nighttime out here, yeah, you can really see those things really good. Do you want me to show you where to go for your Blade of Woe mission? It'll take me literally like 3 minutes to explain it. It's super easy to do. Just let me know. I'm playing Monster Hunter. What the hell? Why'd that message get timed out? Oh my god. Oh, okay. So you know Blade of Woe. Okay. Yes. Yeah, you crouch and assassinate. Yes. The other thing, it's over at the Gold Coast. Let me get over to the maps. Gold Coast. It's over in Anvil, right? So you go to Anvil Way Shrine. This is the little dock area. There's going to be an NPC you talk to at the dock. You go over, you kill the chick fishing, and then you come up to the lighthouse, you talk to that guy, boom, 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 and then you get the Blade of Woe. Ended up making a character that's named after Zero Ego. I don't know what Zero Ego is, or what that reference is. Is that a game reference? I don't know if that's a game reference. Yeah, this, and if you ever have like a huge bounty, this is where you want to go to, is right here. Because there's never any guards here. Oh, it's from Zorro. Okay, gotcha. This, here, I'll just go there. This is really cool. So if you're sitting on 500, 600 bounty, so the guards are going to get you. You come to Gold Coast Anvil Way Shrine. There's never guards here. You look at this wall right here. You run up here, and this is where the thieves' den is right here, or the refuge. And this is really super easy refuge. You have a merchant that you can sell stuff right here. And then your fence and your launder is right here. So super easy. This is like my favorite refuge in the game.
Watch where you step.
So you can fence, you can launder. I should have, yeah. You can open your stolen crates in here. Yeah, you just sell that. And then you can come over here and you can hit the merchant and you can fix your armor. You can sell whatever stuff you want to sell. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Those I don't need. And then normally what I do is I'll pull my banker out.
How can I help you?
And I'll do that in there, that in there. Yeah, that's it. And then your Blade of Woe mission is right down here on the docks. So just remember Anvil Way Shrine. Your Blade of Woe mission is right here as well. This is the docks I was talking about. And I've already done this, but there's an NPC that's going to be standing right here you talk to. She tells you about the Brotherhood, right? And then you come over and you can kill that chick. And then the guy comes running down the thingy. You talk to him, they send you over to that place. So, yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Takes like 3 minutes to do it. Oh, there's a house that you should buy. Actually, here, hang on for a minute. Let me get you in Loot's Guild. Let me see if they got spots. Yes. Shit. Okay, that one. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to have to wait on that. I was going to get you into a no-fee trading guild. I can, as soon as they clear out some member slots, I'll get you into two, uh, two training guilds, or trading guilds, right? And there's no weekly fees. The only requirement is you log in one time every 14 days. That is literally the only way to get kicked out of the guild, is if you don't log in one time every 2 weeks. How long have I been in this guild? I've been in this guild for 5 years, almost 6 years. We're getting close to 6 years. It's a good guild. So as soon as they get, it's loots are us and loots are yours. I can't invite to housing. I can't invite to that one. This is my buddy Josh's guild, but he hasn't been on, so. But yeah, as soon as I can get you into one of these two guilds, I will. This will give you 30 sales slots, and this one will give you 30 sales slots. So, I'm gonna run down and grab some coffee real quick, and I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. You know it. You know it. Na, 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 na. All right, what else can we cover? You're getting some good info today. What else can we cover? Mastery, class mastery. If you subclass a character, you will not have access to class mastery. Class mastery is for pure builds, right? Why do you keep getting purged? I don't get this. Yeah. I can rattle off on a lot of stuff. Why is Scott? I don't know if it's just the way he's structuring his messages. I don't know why I know he's not doing links. That is just, God, I may have to go into my chat box and. Are you taught to text? I don't know. Sometimes I add stuff. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just weird because I've never seen. See, I'm running 2 chatbots right now. Well, technically I'm running 4 because I got Saibot, I got Wisebot, but I don't have those. Those are set up mainly to monitor the freaky deaky people that might show up trying to sell me shit. And then I have Streamlabs and I have Streamer.bot. So I'm gonna have to. I use talk to text. Oh, okay. I don't do that. I've been on watching way too many streams where people have the text talking thing on and somebody comes in there and starts dropping the N word. And then the next thing you know, their shit's getting suspended and actually some of my streamer friends, I actually yap at them about using that voice text shit. Especially if they don't have certain words on their prohibited word list, which some of them don't, and then they end up getting dinged for it. Here, I'll just go back to this place. So, class mastery. How class mastery works is every class has DPS, tanking, healing. To get the class mastery opened up, each one of these needs to be at level 50. Oh, plus you're bad at spelling words. Ah, you're good, dude. Each one of these needs to be at level 50, right? So that's why I'm always hyping have at least one ability per. I've already violated my rule because I accidentally took one of my shadow abilities off, right? So you want one ability for each one of these on your bar so that you can level this up. And then with the armor lines, the only one I have open is light armor right now. So if I want medium and heavy armor, I need 3 pieces of medium to get the medium line opened up, and I need 3 pieces of heavy to get the heavy line opened up. Once all 3 lines are opened up, the only thing you need is one light, one medium, one heavy piece to level this up here. Don't worry about this stuff because you're not really going to have the skill points, right? You don't need to worry about passives. If you're going to worry about passive, worry about racial passives. Because racial passives are more important at the beginning than armor passives. It'd be racial, then class, then weapon, then armor. That's usually the order I do it in. So, and if you want to get this weapon look right here, if you want to get the sickles unlocked, you need to go to, I believe it's Northern Elsewire. Yes, you want to go to Northern Elsewire. I just did this last night. And you want to go to Ashen Scar and you want to do the Ashen Scar missions. There's like 4 or 5 little mission things you do here. And that will unlock the sickles weapon look, which are for one-hand weapons. So that's where you get that from. I did that on a different character last night. You having problems over here, buddy? Let Noob Saibot help you. There you go. You're welcome. Take that chest too. I don't need it. There's plenty of chests on the beach. Oh, speaking of chests out here at Canarthes, if you want to do chests, the only thing you need to do is run around the island on the outer edge of the island. So as long as you always have water off to your right, you're good. Plus there's a really easy farming route out here too, like super duper easy. But all your chests, there's 32 chests. See how we're down along the water's edge here? You can do resource farming, you can do mud crab farming, and you can do chest farming by just running around the island. Doesn't matter what direction you go, counterclockwise, clockwise, it doesn't matter. But the thing is you want to stay always on the outside. Yes, there's X amount of chests on the interior of the map. But if you come down to this little camp right here, and you start right here, then I'll show you the chest route. Super easy. Plus it's a good way to get stuff too. Right? So there's a chest there, there's a chest right here. See how easy this is? You just stay on the outside. Plus this works on your ledger main as well. And it works on you opening up chests. Hey, I got a helmet of the training. I need to put that on. And that's a medium. Yeah, we're going to equip that. I got arm core. That's a medium. Let's equip that. And... oh, I got blue epaulets of the trainee. Yeah, that's my light one. I'm going to lock that so I don't accidentally sell it. Let's open this up. Alright. Cool. So basically, this is Mistral right here. So you just want to come and you can start running your chest route this way. But what you want to do, you see all the chests here? this is where chests are located. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus a sky shard, 15 chests just in this area right here. And you got 3 here plus a sky shard. And you keep running down along the water's edge. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 here. And then you have these along here. This is the plantation, right? That's the plantation. So you just run along the coast and you can see that it's just chest, 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 chest. Ding, ding, ding. And then you work your way back around this way, come back to the bridge. This is the big bridge that connects Mistral to the landmass. You just come back this way and continue on. Super easy. You can also do that in Deshaun. On the Deshaun map, you can do the exact same thing. However, you're not going to get training statted gear. And on new characters, that's what you want, is training. Because a little bit more XP always helps, right? And if you want to do mud crab farming, same thing. You just run the coastline. You don't ever want to sell mud crab chitin to a vendor. You want to sell it on a guild trader. So you always want a guild trader that stuff. So there's supposed to be a chest here, but it's not up. So we'll grab that resource. And then we'll come over this way. And once you run this, like 4 times, you'll be like, yeah, I gotta go here, gotta go here, gotta go there. So there's supposed to be a chest right here too. Somebody's out farming chests. There's supposed to be a chest right there. Next chest is right here. Off to my right. Yep, that chest is gone. Next 2 chests are on each side of this ship here. These are probably gone too. Oh, this one's up. So we'll grab that one. And the other chest is on the same spot, just on this side, which is right here. Then the next chest is by the moss tree, which is right up here. Right here. There's supposed to be a chest right there. Then you come back this way. And we already got the double chest there. So you just run this beach line down. You can just run the beach line and you'll run into chests if they're up. There's supposed to be a chest here. Sometimes they're up, sometimes they're not. Should be one up here. Here, not up. So pretty much any of the 3 starter maps you can do this. You can do it like this for your farming. So you can do, there's a add-on called Harvest Map that you can download from ESO UI. and you get harvest map, and then how I have the little map map up in the top right of my screen is that's called AUI. So I'll show you the add-ons that I'm using. So AUI, right, is one add-on. The Hodor is for trials. Combat metric is for regular game and trials, and then you have harvest map, which is really nice because you can tailor it to show like thief troves, where chests are, any resources. You can tag the resources. Yeah, there's add-ons. Yeah. The other one I use is Sky Shards, right? Sky Shards. So it'll show you where active Sky Shards are, and then it gets rid of them when you find them, right? So it's going to be one of the two icons, whichever icon. Mine's set up just default on this one. So when I run up, I grab it, it takes it off the map because I've already found it. And the only other one that I'm running is Tamriel Trade Center, because this is pricing for the server. There's another pricing thing that's called Master Merchant, and that is for guild and guild only. So you can join up to 5 guilds, but Master Merchant is going to only give you prices at what your guild is selling stuff at, not the server. If you want server prices, you need to run Tamriel Trade Center. So that covers, that's the only add-ons that I run. The cool thing about the combat metrics is AUI also has combat metrics, right? So you can go through every single fight and you can look at what your DPS is, what your crit is, what group DPS is. It shows you abilities that you use the most, right? And it gives you the total with percentages, crit with percentage, and then overall DPS per ability. So this is also, if you want to try to min-max like DPS or healing, if you want to see what your healing stat numbers are, or your tanking resist, stuff like that, this is a really good way of doing it. And see, I can look at pretty much all the fights that I've been doing out here, and it shows me my abilities, my DPS. See? And you can just cycle through every single. This also works in trials. It works in normal dungeon, veteran dungeon, and trials. So AUI is like the preferred one. Plus, the best thing I like about AUI is the mini map up in the top right of my screen, because now I see that there is a sky shard this way. So now if I run over this way, I can see there's a chest over there, and there is a sky shard right up here. So that's where the mini map comes in. Plus, when you're in dungeons running around, it's real helpful to know where the bosses are, because it'll also show you where your bosses are on your dungeons, which is really nice. So when you go into like a dungeon map, it'll show you the boss location, and it shows you where the sky shard is. It just It takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. And it's a lot better having a mini map than just pulling the map up like several times. Like I can hit the map right now and I'll be like, okay, well, I got this, I got this, I got this. Human traffic outside my house. So see, instead of doing it like this, you can pretty much just rely on the mini map. And you can zoom that mini map in and out as well. But I just have it on default right now. Yeah, I know my next chest is like way down here. That's if it's up. And it's not up. See, now I'm already seeing where my next two chests are to go grab, if they're up. That's the thing. They're going to be up or they're not going to be up. So, but once you locate any resources, chests, thief troves, which are the purple icons, once you locate it, it puts a permanent little marker because that's where they'll always spawn. So it just makes it way faster to... I'm not about doing things fast, but I'm all about working smarter, not harder. See, and I know there's an ad on that side, so when I come to this chest, I just do it from this side. So I don't aggro the ad. Because if I get aggro the ad and get into combat, then I can't open the chest up. Then somebody else will come by and they'll mooch it from me. See? Easy.
Halt! Come no closer.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now I know my next chest is right up here. There's an ad there. Yeah. Grab this chest. I don't care what the quality of the chest is. 90% of the time. I could care less the quality of the chest. Especially since I'm working on leveling up Ledger Main. I don't think quality really matters. It's more of how many chests are you opening. Oh, you want to see my character list real quick? I can show it to you. I made some pretty, as you guys say, dope ass looking characters. I love, that's the thing. If I can do movie, TV, or in-game related characters. Here, let me log out to my roster real quick. I'll show you some of them. I mean, you can do so much in this game. I love games that there's a lot of customization in. And this is one of the few games that has that. Okay, so I got my Razumdar, my Canarthi Roost Razumdar. You gotta have a Raz, I'm sorry. Then I got my Bling Bling Scryer. Okay, so this guy is a dedicated scryer. And it's on a Nightblade, and it's a vampire. Why do I have a vampire scryer? Is because on phase 4 vampire, or stage 4, you get a blood mist ability. So when you run, after 8 seconds, you turn into blood mist, and you can literally run around ads, you'll never aggro them. So tip number 1 is to have a dedicated crafter, one character only for crafting. Because whatever you craft, armor, furniture, doesn't matter, you can throw it in the bank, pick it up on another tune. So you want one dedicated crafter. This is my dedicated resource grinder. He used to have speed sets on. And the Wildborn ring for speed. So his run speed was like at 180%. So this is the guy I would use for crafting, but now he's my master thief guy. One character only for scrying. You don't need scrying on every single character. But if you have one dedicated scryer, you're good to go. Doesn't matter which one of these other characters gets a lead. I'm going to log this guy in and do the scrying and the excavation. Mortal Kombat guy on a Arcanist. That's Quan Chi. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Raiden and all lightning sets. All his abilities is lightning everything. You got Sub-Zero on a Warden for all frost damage. He's in all frost sets. Pure frost build. You got Scorpion on a Dragon Knight with the chain pull. He's in all fire sets. You got Shang Tsung on a Necromancer. You can tell I like Mortal Kombat characters. So he's on a Necromancer. He's actually set up for CP grinding in Craglorn. That's how, if I want to go grind CP champion points, I'll log him in. Right. Then I have Cadwell, because I had to make a Cadwell. I just did him on a Templar. He used to be my main DPS guy. But now it's Quan Chi because I actually subclassed 2 additional DPS lines on Quan Chi. So Quan Chi is the only character on my roster that's subclassed. Everybody else is pure builds. This was my trial tanking. This is the guy from the Underworld, Lucian, from the Underworld movies. I did a Captain America. He has a red, white, and blue round shield, but I don't have any gear on him right now. So you can't see the shield, but yeah, Captain America with a shield throw. I made Doctor Doom from the Avengers for the Avenger movie coming up. I did him on an Arcanist because he has a lot of green abilities. I got my bear build. Everything is bears. Even his sets call out bears. So bear pet, bear mount, bear outfit, everything bear. Made a Thanos. I have a Thanos with an infinity glove. And last one is Wonder Woman with a shield throw. So that is some of the characters that you can make in the game. And then last night I made Noob Saibot. This is my newest guy on the roster. So, and I haven't even, if I had like 40 character slots, I would start on Game of Thrones characters, because Game of Thrones is another TV series that you could totally make those characters in this game. Mortal Kombat and Game of Thrones. That's like the two easiest ones to do. You can make a Jon Snow, you can make a Aryan, you could make Daenerys, Mother of Dragons, any of the people in Game of Thrones. If you want a Joffrey, you could make a Joffrey. Literally. That's what I like about the flexibility of ESO, and it's just you got to have certain armor motifs learned naturally. So, and then it's like
I don't deserve this.
it's like this guy. I figured, I'll just do him on a Nightblade because Nightblade has shadow abilities, and they have the weapons in the game that are kind of like what was in the second reboot movie. The armor's in the game. They just came out with a new recall. This recall here, if I preview it, that recall is totally Noob Saibot. And this is the vampire recall. This came out a couple months ago. That's for your vampire characters. And then this is the recall I use on Sub-Zero. And then you have the Cold Harbor recall. Like what's at the Dolmen. You got Mage Guild recall. And then the last one I have is the Gold Road recall. This is great I have this one on my bear build. So, yeah, there is so much in frickin' ESO. So when the events and stuff come up, that's normally when you get that stuff, unless you get it through Tomb, the new Tomb line, or they have the tombs, right? So I don't do the premium because this is an extra 15 a month, and there's nothing in here that I can really ever justify spending the money on. Now, if they would get off their butts and put more RIT vouchers in here, like if each one of these pages had like 750 RIT vouchers, or maybe even 1,000 RIT vouchers, then I would totally spend an extra 15 a month on getting the premium thing. Right, but I never ever find anything that's worth. I don't need instant researches. I've already got like a master crafter, so, and a lot of this stuff like this I don't need. That I don't need. I don't care about that stuff. I don't need Survivor. See, they don't have very enticing rewards in this most of the time. So I normally just stick with the bottom stuff, or the seals, the free crates, trade bars, because there is a trade bar. You have a trade bar store. And there's 99 days left on this season. This is the new season, right? So by the time you hit probably the last 2 weeks of this, you will be, just through playing the game, you'll be on the 2 bonus pages. Right? And the bonus pages has good stuff on it, like Undaunted Keys, gold. Sometimes they have Telvar stones. Or you got transmute crystals here. You got RIP vouchers here. You got free crates there. You got the amnesty things here. You got XP for your companions. This stuff, if more of this stuff was up here, then yeah, I could justify spending the money. So, and then if you go to the store, right, you got your stuff in the store that you can get with your crowns, but they also have the Gold Coast Bazaar, and this is where trade bars come in. So if there's stuff that has come up from past events, like see if I want this, I can preview it. See what it looks like if it's something I want to get. Alright, that doesn't look like anything I want to get. But if I want to spend trade bars on it, all I have to do is buy it. Same thing with the furnishings. You know, if it's a furnishing like courtyard item or a house item or something, right? You can buy it. House guests. They got markings, like you can look at the different face markings. Mounts, there's mounts you can get, right? And you can also, there's stuff you can buy with the Seals of Endeavor. Right, you have a Seals of Endeavor store as well. So there's 3 stores. There's the Crown store, the Trade Bar store, and the Seals of Endeavor store. There's 3 stores in the game. See, there's like a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot of costumes, customized actions, emotes, furnishings. I mean, if there's certain statues you want, music boxes, target, DPS target testers, hairstyle, there's houses, right? You get houses, you got some house guests, more markings, mementos. Here's some mounts here that you can get. They got non-combat pets, outfit styles, and skill styles. The Seals of Endeavor store is the same exact thing. It works off of Seals of Endeavor. Right, so if I want to look at this mount, yeah, I kind of like that mount. It's just I don't want to
New
spend.
follower.
Oh, Hellhound, thank you for the follow. I'll get you guys back on follows too when I'm done. I just don't want to spend 16,000 seals. I mean, it's a nice pet. I like the graphics on it. But maybe one of these days. I always, because I know if I spend seals right now, the next time this all switches over, there's going to be something there I want, and I'm not going to have the seals for it. So I'm kind of always in the mode of hoarding currencies. I hoard everything in the game. So then you have all these. These are like 8K. These are all mounts. Then you have like this stuff here. This is that recall. I just got this yesterday. I was like, if I'm gonna make Noob Saibot, I need a recall. And that's why I picked up this recall. You got housing items. There's a lot of emotes, memento. There's armor motifs that you can learn for different looks of weapons, armor. They're style motifs. These are like the gold books. So the thing with the gold books is if I buy that and I use it, I learn that style on every piece of armor and every weapon and every jewelry piece. So that's what the gold books, when you find these, the ones that you can actually sell, um, yeah, that's where you can make a lot of gold. You can make a few mil. I have to head out. Thank you so much. Show me how to get those quests done. Yeah, I'll send you a I'll when I get done, I'll shoot you a, Discord link when I get done with the stream. So I will definitely shoot you a Discord link, get you in the Discord, and then when you're on, if you have any questions, I'll be able to verbally answer it, and or I can show you in Discord. I can stream in Discord as well, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I like showing versus trying to explain things because my brain gets tied up sometimes. So, and I don't want to overload you with too much stuff. I've done that before with people too. They're like, it's too much information. But I can show you a couple really super easy farming routes. I'll get you in the Lutzarus Guild as soon as slots open up, and yeah, you also have access to my primary house, my crafting stations, my transmute station. You got access to all that stuff. Doesn't matter if I'm online or offline. All you have to do is pull me up on your friends list, right click my name, and travel to primary residence. So if you want to work on crafting stuff, yeah, you got a place to go. Make it super, super easy, super simple for you. See, now we're level 8. I got to get to 15 to get my back bar opened up. Just take that one. Boop, boop. So yeah, this is the easy grinding. Then I'll have to go. I'll have to go join Undaunted. Level am I? I'm level 8, so I got 2 more levels, and then I can go join Undaunted, and I can go do the do my daily dungeon for bonus points. But for the meantime, I'm just gonna run around, collect some resources, and get some more training gear. Get some higher version of training gear. I probably have 1,000 hours alone just on this map. Easily 1,000 hours. Because this is my favorite map to resource loot on. And grind new characters on as well. Level up new characters. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Gotta work smarter, not harder. Chest up here. Grab that. Should take this guy out and do a dynamic encounter at Glenumbra. Oh, we got some better gloves. Oh, and that's a heavy, so we'll equip that. Let's see, what else? Let's open this up. That goes into the crafting bag. Got a bow, don't need that. I just want stuff with training. Oh, got a necklace of the trainee. Put that on. Sweet. And we're gonna go swim this way to the next chest, if it's up, and it's not up. So by the time I hit level 10, I should at least have some higher rated training gear on. I don't care if it's green, blue, purple, as long as it kind of matches my level. Which, everything I pick up now will be at level 8. And that's fine. There's a resto staff for the trainee. Don't need a resto staff. I'm not healing anybody. Go grab this point down here for exploration credit. Once we get XP for that, and then there should be a chest in the boat. And that's not up. There's an NPC behind that tree. Yeah, I know you're there. I know you're there. And we're going this way. There's a thieves' trove that's way over there to the right side of the door on top of some crates if it's up. You got a guy crouched up here. There's some resources up here we can grab. Yeah, we'll go blade it all. We'll grab this real quick. We'll go blade a woe this guy. Oh, yeah. That. This. Grab that. The thieves' trove, when it's up, the thieves' trove sits right here on that crate, right there. But it's not up, so. Got a rune over there. You got ore right here. So we're working our way back to the main bridge. That ghost always, it's funny as hell because they say, don't come near me or don't come close or whatever, but they always show up and you have to talk to them to get a mission. They're like, stand back. Stand back. Get this chest. Come on. Oh, got a ring of the trainee. Got to put that on. There. It's level 3 and I got level 8 on right now. Yep, so we're good. Actually, let me get rid of some of this stuff.
Anything I can do.
Don't need this stuff. I don't need any of this stuff. And don't. Goes. I got a ton of that crap already. Cool. Hey, tomb points. So you get tomb points just for playing the game. Tomb points, won't you be my baby? This is the main bridge that connects the land, the main landmass to Mistral. This chest isn't up there. So we'll just grab some resources here. And then we shall go look for more chests. We'll head back down to that one the one camp I started at. See, now it's getting dark out, so now I will definitely be able to see Sigic portals. Super easy. Grab that. See some ore right here. Grab that. Run this way. This. Come down here. Grab these ores. Got ore right there. Got ore right here. I got ore right there. And this is where we start our chest route. See how easy this is? This is super easy stuff. So I'm not morphing any abilities. Because I know at some point I'm going to be switching abilities out for something that's going to be more in tune to my character. Right now I'm just working on gaining levels and leveling up skill trees. And doing some resource collecting as well. got a girdle to the trainee. Put that on. Don't need the great sword. Oh, I got another ring of the trainee. That on. So my jewelry is all training now. I just need daggers of the trainee, and I need a few more armor pieces. I mean, technically I could craft myself a training set, but why? I don't want to waste the resources. Okay, nothing there. That's another thing when you're crafting armors and stuff, you want to make absolutely sure that it's something you're going to use. Another helm of a trainee. There, my heavy armor skill line's opened up now. Nice. So I can go back to the medium one. That's a level 3 item. So now I just need 2 medium pieces to get the medium armor line opened up. Oh, actually, that's light, that's heavy, that's light, heavy. Yeah, I'll have to get a couple medium pieces, and then I'll have the medium armor line opened up. Easy peasy, lemon, lemon squeezy. But I always have fun leveling up new characters. Master chest. Boom! Chugalaga. I am really surprised I did not get a purple item out of that. That is shocking. I should have got a purple, at least one purple armor item out of there. Because I do have CP points on that. For quality of loot. There we got level 8. Oh, hey, here you go. Let's put that on. What? That was a heavy. See if I get a medium chest piece, then I'll put the medium chest piece on. That one's not there, so now we're gonna... Heavy armor is increased to 4. Alright, now I gotta run. Hey, Sky Shark. Let's go grab that.
I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe it's happening either. I cannot believe it. And we've got an extra skill point. Nice. I'm going to need a lot of skill points on this guy. And chestnut up there. Grab this. Right here, grab this. Platinum pewter is for chromatic metal when you refine it, which used to be a very high seller, but not so much now. You know what? Let's have some fun. Thought I was going to sneak up on you, but evidently I was gravely mistaken. Let's see, let's go sneak up on this guy. Ah, damn it. It's too close to that one. Now let's go sneak up on this guy. Noob Saibot wins. Fatality. Yeah, back to normal. Boom. Yeah, be careful about attacking civilians, because then the whole island will be on you. I'm not worrying about doing any of the missions here. So the easiest way to figure out if somebody has CP on a new character is to watch them when they go after resources, like ore. Because it'll be one hit versus 2 hits. So that's how you can, like, just tell immediately that somebody's got CP on their, active on their character. Other than them telling you, naturally. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. No chest here. Okay. Heavy armor, increase to 5. Big chest up here. It's not up. That one's not up.
Halt! Come no closer.
Halt! Come no closer. Tell me not to come closer, but you have a mission to give me. Makes absolutely no sense. No sense, I tell you, no sense. 2 chests up above. Yeah, we'll just go back. We will go back this way. Continue on with what we were working on. Bum ba bum 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 bum. We gotta run all the way down here. See, there should be a chest up. Nope, that's not up either. Oh, I got a sky shard up here I need to grab though. This one we just need to run all the way to the top of the tower. Whoop. I'm contemplating on maybe doing thieves on this one as well, just to see if I can get a couple new new antiquities unlocked that I don't have.
You must change your bandages.
Okay, nothing there. Go down, check down here. Oh, somebody's standing there, so this one's definitely not there. We'll go down this way. No, it's not there. Next one is up here.
Welcome
There.
back.
Hey, Hellbound! Started playing ESO and found myself on Bleak Rock Isle. Oh! That's a, I think Bleak Rock would be a starter area as well. Oh, a Deathclaw gotcha. Yeah. Are you on PC by chance? Or are you on console? PC. Throw me a friend invite at Crypty, CRYPTIE. You can teleport out to Canarthy, and you can do your initial leveling up out here. This is a super easy beginner zone. Plus, you can run around and get training gear as well. If you're like super new, yeah, this is, and you'll also have access to my my main house with the crafting stuff. So it's a win-win for you. I always like helping new players out on ESO. Especially really new players. I don't know how to do anything yet, just planning on toughing it out. Yeah, well, I'm a pretty good information resource. I've been around since beta, so I have about 20,000 hours on this game. I can guide you a little bit. But yeah, throw me a friend invite. Just at sign and then Crypty, like it's on the stream. At Crypty. And if you have any questions, just feel free to ask, and I'll try not to overload your brain. I can send you some lockpicks too if you need some lockpicks for doing chests and stuff. I got like a crap ton of those things. But I'm just running around right now just collecting training gear, so. And getting my guy to level 10 so I can do my first daily dungeon. This VOD, if you get time later on, pull this stream up and sit and actually watch it from the beginning. And you'll be able to see a lot of the stuff that I just got done explaining to Teddy on different things. But I can go over some very basic stuff if you'd like. Yes, in-game friends, yeah. I think it's O. Yeah, so if you hit O on your keyboard and then just click on Add Friend, and what you want to type in is Shift 2 to get the @ sign, and then type in CRYPTIE, and then just hit Request. That's all you got to do. And then you can also teleport to me too, so you can see your online friends and right click on them and teleport. Just right click and teleport to them. And it'll put you at the closest way shrine to where my location is. There's only 2 way shrines out here. So, super duper easy. You'll either end up at Mistral, probably Mistral. Yeah, you'll end up over here at Mistral Way Shrine. That's the closest way shrine to me. Okay. Sounds like a plan. It'll really help you out too. I mean, especially when you like want to do work on crafting. Just learning basic traits and making some basic stuff. Later on, depending on if you're going to be playing the game, like playing the game, I can craft literally anything in the game, so I don't have an issue with making you like basic sets and stuff. But I wouldn't worry about armor sets, 5-piece armor sets quite yet. I just work on getting skills and stuff done. So depending on your class, you're going to have 3 skill points initially starting the game. You want to have 1 ability from each line on your bar down here somewhere. And what that's going to have in 1 ability on from each one of these, it's going to level these up equally, because this will go all the way to 50. So and if you do Discord, I can shoot you a Discord link as well. I don't know if you use Discord or not, but if you do, that would be awesome. Because then it's a lot less typing for me. Oh, nice! Dark Elf Night. That's what I'm on right now. There's a Dark Elf Nightblade. I have a few Nightblades. About the only other thing I'm going to really suggest to you is to have one dedicated crafter and one dedicated scryer. Okay? You want just you want to do crafting on one character only because it's just going to 100% make it easy for you to learn stuff like that. Yeah, the Golden Pursuits are awesome. I actually like those. And you get some nice stuff from them occasionally too, whether it's a pet or a furniture item or something. Golden Pursuits I really like. They have the new dynamic encounters as well. There's one at Oridon, one at Stone Falls, and one at Glenumbra. And that also gives you some really nice stuff. And if you're going to make a character for thieving, I would make a Khajiit. Because they actually have racial bonuses that are applicable to thieving. So if you want to have a dedicated thief, yeah, Khajiit. 100, hands down Khajiit. And if you're going to get into the thieving, Wiki says Deathclaw is an elite mob, so thinking of passing for now. Well, what you initially want to do, right, is when you make a character, right, the first thing you want to do is you want to hit K. You want to look at your class abilities. So you're going to have the same exact ones that I have. And you want to put 1 point in assassination line and take the ability, pull it down. Go to the shadow, put a point here, pull that ability down. And then go to siphoning, put a point here, pull this ability down. And you want to keep always at least one ability for each one of these lines on your bar. That's like number one. Number two is you need to get over to a starter map, right? So Canarthy is a starter map. Let me look at the maps here. Balfoyan is a starter map. Betnik is definitely a starter map. And don't, God, I want to say East March, but I don't think East March. I'm trying to think of maps that drop training gear. Gear with the training stat on it. So what I'm talking about is when you look at the gear, right? It shows you the armor level, what level it is, right? And when you look down below the enchantment where it says training, that's the trait that's on the gear. So that's the stuff you want to look for. So you can get rings. None of these have training. It says ring of the trainee, but there's no training stat on. There is jewelry that drops out here with the training stat. This has, or training trait. This has a robust trait on it. But this is your main set, right? This is what we call a main set. So your main set consists of the chest, the belt, the boots, the pants, and the gloves. Okay, that's a main set. A monster set, all monster sets are 2-piece sets. They only have 2 bonuses. Monster set is always the helmet and the shoulders. This is a monster set. And then your secondary set is your weapons and your jewelry. So way later on, if somebody says, hey, what are you running as a primary set? They are specifically asking you about your 5-piece set, your chest, belt, boots, pants, and gloves. That's what they're asking. And if they say, hey, what are you running for a secondary set? Then they're talking about your jewelry and your weapons. And if they say, what are you running for a monster set? They're only talking about your head and your shoulders. That's the set breakdown. So, and the only way that this is going to change is if you have what's called a mythic item on your character, because the mythic item, whether it's an armor piece or a jewelry piece, it's going to offset your monster set. So you would literally have to figure out if you want to keep a 5-piece bonus on your main set, because there are sets that have 5-piece bonuses. If you want to keep that bonus, right, you have to switch out either the helmet or the shoulders. That's only if you're running a mythic item. So, and we'll leave that at that for now, because I don't want to start confusing you. I don't want to confuse. I always have to force myself to keep my explanations kind of short and to the point, because I can get really chatty on this game. So yeah, I'll shoot you and Teddy. I'll whisper you in Twitch with a Discord link, and then when you join the Discord, I'll get your role upgraded, and then when you guys are playing, if you have any questions, I mean, I'm on every single day. I don't stream every day, but because I don't have a set streaming schedule. But I'm on Discord literally every day. So if you have questions, it'd just be I can pull a stream up on Discord and show you that way, or I can just like try to explain it to you. I kind of like explaining and showing at the same time, so it just makes it easier that you can audibly hear what I'm saying and visually see what I'm doing. I'm a audio visual person. And kinetic too at times, but you can't really do kinetic in this game. Kinetic is hands-on learning. It's all that police training, man. It's all that police training. But when you get on, though, yeah, try to get out to a starter zone. And then, like I told Teddy, when slots open up in the guild, both guilds are full right now. They're 500 of 500. I can get you in the guild. I can get you in a no weekly fee guild, because that's the only guilds you guys should be ever looking at, is basically what we call a trader guild, a trading guild. And there's guilds in the game that charge you each week. They charge you gold to be in them. Some might be 5,000 gold a week. and some of them might be 20,000 gold a week. That's the guilds you want to stay away from, because there's no sense on. They are, every guild in the game charges 10%, or they get 10% of your sales for selling stuff, which goes toward bidding for vendors each week. Okay, well you're good then on Bleak Rock. You're good then. But if you need me to send you some lockpicks, because you're probably not going to have a lot of lockpicks, I can, once you throw me a friend invite, I'll take a 200 stack, split it, and I'll send 100 to you, and I'll send 100 to Teddy. I'll just send them in the mail to you. And then that way you can run around and get your work on getting your training gear. So, oh, you ran out last night? Oh, don't worry, I'll hook you up with some frickin' lockpick. I get those things all the time. I think at one point I was up to like 2,000 lockpicks, and I keep them. I keep them for new people. So sometimes when I'm not really doing something, I'm out in a zone. If somebody says, "Hey, can somebody send me some lockpicks?" then I'll just mail them like a 100 stack. So check this belt. That is a level 8, and I already have a level 8. Okay, so don't need that. The other thing, oh, you've not been stealing anything? So there's two thieves guilds in the game now. It used to be Hugh's Bane, but now since they had the new content release on the 8th, what's today? 13, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 days ago, they came out with the Glenumbra Daggerfall Thieves Guild. So if you want to do thieving, I would highly recommend Khajiit. Make a dedicated thief on a Khajiit. Nightblade would work fine. You could make it any class really. Do a Nightblade Khajiit, and then you can get that character out to Hugh's Bane. Right? So if you need to get to Hugh's Bane, I can get you out to Hugh's Bane, no problem. And then you'd want to, on that character, you'd want to work just on the thief quest line. Once you get that quest line done, then you go to Glenumbra and start that one. And then you'll be good to go. So one character is a dedicated crafter, one character dedicated scryer, and then Khajiit dedicated for thieving. It simplifies it, especially if you have like 18 characters on your account. You want like certain races and certain classes to be specified in certain things. Like if I want to, if there's a dungeon set I'm looking for with a history, and wow, I'm not used to the go anywhere oh, you're gonna see all kinds of flexibility in this game. There is a ton of flexibility in this game, especially with characters, because when you start getting into races, classes, and then you have all the guilds you can join: Mage Guild, Fighter Guild, Undaunted, Sijic, Then you have, let me see. World guilds. You got Dark Brotherhood you can join, Sijic, Thieves. See, I still have yet to join the Fighter Guild and the Mage Guild. So that'd be like two more below. And they all have their own quest lines too. I mean, there's a crap ton of quests in this game. What are they up to achievement wise? There is 74,720 achievements in the game. I don't even think I've even hit the halfway point yet. There's a lot of achievements you can get in the game. And some of them give you titles. Some of them give you mounts. Some of them give you costume pieces. I mean, it'd be the ones with this icon, like this little icon below it. Like when you get this one done, you get like dyes, because you can dye your clothing. So you can make your guide as colorful as you want. Let's see what else they got here. Yeah, see, there's another dye color, another dye color, another dye color. Let's go to, let's see here. That's a dye. But as you can tell, there's like a crap ton of dyes in the game. Let me go to trials. Let's see here. Dye. God, everything I'm clicking on is all... Okay, there's a title. There's one with a title. How I look is last on my list. And you can also, there's a thing called a sticker book, right? So your sticker book is under your collections, right? And right here, so every piece of gear you pick up from every zone, it goes in your sticker book, right? If you don't lock it and save it. And then if you want to recreate it, this is how many transmutes it costs per piece. So like I'm missing this one right here. If I get this one at some point, the lowest this will ever go to is 25. So like if you did a full 5-piece set, it'd be 125 transmutes to make it. Let me look and see if I have one that's not really collected. Oh, I can just look in the PvP ones. I don't do a lot of PvP in this game. Yeah, let me check arena. No, let me check trials. Yeah, see, like, there's only 4 pieces here. I got 2 of the 4, and it's 58. If I make this and this, it'll be 58 a piece. I don't have any of these. I think this is for the DLC zones. I want to say it's 100 and something. See, now I'm on a mission to find a set that I have very little of. But these are all sets that you can collect in different zones. And this isn't even including the 144 plus craftable sets. So there's well over 300 sets of armor in the game, which that makes it really confusing when people are like trying to work on builds and stuff. That's why I always tell everybody don't worry about gear until you hit level 50. Get your champion points opened up, and then you get 160 champion points. That's when you start looking at gear. My goodness, I don't have... Wow. See, like the bulk of these are either completed or I'm missing like one piece of equipment. Anything that says 25 it's a complete set. And this is account wide too, so it's not per character, it's per account. This is one, like, if you wanted to make this set, you would jump on your primary crafter, make it, throw it in the bank, log in the character that you want the set on, and pick it up on that character. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Infinite Archive. Okay, this is 63, and I only have this much collected. So I think I'm going to be pretty... Yeah, see, they used to list the cost of incomplete sets. I don't have anything collected here. So if I went over to Infinite Archive and picked up one piece, then I get an idea, basically, of how much this is without anything collected. I want to say 125. No, it'd be more than that, because it's 125 if you have all the pieces. Like this, yeah, 125 per until you collect the entire set. And then once you have the entire set collected, it's 25 transmutes per piece that you craft. So, yeah. So, I'm pretty sure it's 125 though for a set that's not collected, or you only have maybe one piece collected in that you can craft. But that just comes over time from just playing. Ah, pants. I got pants at the training. Let's put those on. It's not that I want to wear heavy pants, but there are bonuses, or there's pros and cons to having like armor, different armors on. And there's descriptor in the armor lines. It'll tell you the pros and cons of like wearing light, medium, or heavy armor. 9 out of 10 times, if you're on DPS, you're either going to use medium or you're going to use light. Heavy's more reserved for tanks. So if you're going to make a tank, you would want heavy. And if you wanted to do the old meta was at least one light item, one medium item, and one heavy item, just for the passive bonuses. So like if I look at armor, here's the bonuses for light armor, right? So this is your positive. and then you have the negative. So you have this is what you get penalized for all light armor. Yeah, right now, yeah, you can use whatever right now. But to get these armor lines opened up, you need at least 3 pieces. So you have to have a minimum of 3 light armor pieces to get this line opened up. Same thing with heavy, and same thing with medium. That's if you want the armor lines. Weapons are the same way. If you want to open up staves, you have a restoration staff, and then you have, like, there's an ice, flame, and lightning that'll open up the DPS staff line. The restoration ones open up the healing staff line. If you equip 1 shield and one hand weapon, whether it be an axe, a dagger, or a sword, that'll open up the one hand sword and board line. You have 2-handed maces. All staffs are considered 2-hand. So if you want to open up bows, if you want a bow guy, all you'd have to do is equip a bow and go shoot something with it. And that would open up the bow line. So that's kind of how that stuff works. And then the longer you have that item equipped, the higher the rank goes for the skill line itself. And then your skills, these will level up 4 times, right? You can level this up 4 times, and then you have the ability to morph it. So I can morph it to either this one, or I can morph it to this one, right? And both of these would be at level 1, and these would also level up to level 4. So this one, when it gets to 4, it opens up the next 2 abilities. And you pick one of the 2 abilities, and then this will level up to 4 as well. So that's how that works. So there's actually quite a bit. There's quite a bit to learn in the game, and just take it in baby steps. Don't try to learn everything in like a week. Because there's no way you're gonna learn everything in a week. There's that much. Okay, grab those. Yeah, I got those already. But the primary goal of the game is to make a character the way you want to make it, play how you want to play, and have fun. That's like the top three things. And if you get bored, then I would actually not know what to even tell you. It kills me when I jump on the ESO forums and people are like, I'm bored. I don't have nothing to do. It's like, oh, you got all 74,000 achievements done? Holy cow. And 9 times out of 10, if not 10 out of 10 times, they're like, no, I don't. Well, you got something to do. Or you can go work on getting like the rarest items in the game, or you can go work on getting skills that are super hard to get. I mean, you always have something you can be doing. Set a goal for making like 10 million gold. I mean, that's very achievable. You're not going to do it in a day unless you loot something that's worth like 10 million gold. But that's another thing you need to be really super careful on is buying and selling anything in this game. But I'll talk to you more about that later on. When you get to the point to where you want to learn how to make gold and you know what to sell and what not to sell, because there's certain things that you simply just you don't sell, especially crafting related stuff, because you are going to need a lot of resources to get your armor leveled up. All that for some wood. And that chest is not up.
Come no closer.
But yeah, anytime you have any questions, just yell at me. If I get like if I can get some like dedicated people that want to play, I mean, we can even go in and do our own 4-man dungeons. Just take our time and knock them out. Then you guys can learn dungeon mechanics and get some dungeon gear and yeah. Trials we wouldn't be able to do because trials require 12 people, but for like normal and veteran dungeons, yeah, we could totally do those. And then when there's event stuff going on as well, we can work on event stuff too. Man, they're farming the shit out of these things. Oh, there's somebody over there already. Are you chest farming? Yeah, you're chest farming. Booger. Booger, booger. Booger butt. Well, I guess I'm going to start heading inland. Since everybody's running around the exterior, loots and chests, we will start working on the interior. I just need a couple more pieces. I just don't want to craft a set. It's just, if I craft it, it's just wasting resources. And I don't want to waste my resources. Not when I can just do what I'm doing right now. Ooh. Hello. Didn't need to fall that far. Nope, I don't need a flame staff. Oh, the harpy. The harpy's gonna come and visit me. Oh, thank you for visiting, harpy. Let's see, I have a sky shard. Where am I? Okay, I need to go. Oh, I need to go back over that way again. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the map. Well, we shall go grab the other sky shard, and that'll be all the sky shards
all over the island.
for this map. Head to the diamond. Oh, excuse me.
Halt! Come no closer.
There we go. Yay! Alright, got that done. Let's see where I'm sitting at on here. That's a level 3, level 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 7. So I just need training boots and a couple daggers, I believe. I could get by with a level 6, but if I loot something that's higher, I'm definitely gonna switch it out. Preferably something with training stat on it. And that chest is not up there. There's a thieves' trove up here. There's some wood. And that thieves' trove is not showing. Which means that this one down here is probably not down. Yeah, because it'd be sitting right on that. Right there, that crate. So that's not there. Well, hell's bells. Do I want to go to a gold number and do a dynamic encounter? Noob Saibot wins. Hey, we got a new way shrine discovered. Let's see. Okay, this is where the dynamic encounter area is. And it's starts right up here. I've done Glenumbra, like, yeah, where everybody's at right here. This is the area that starts the dynamic encounters. Then you end up going that way and then looping up and around to the right to the final area, and then you're good. Stone Falls I've done one time, and Oridon I've done one time. Out of all three dynamics, this one here's my favorite. Out of all of them. So dynamic encounter drops one of the pages for the new Rogue's Refuge house. You have to do a heist to get one of the other pages. You have to do Thieves' Trove to get a page. And then the last one is from... What was the last one from? You got Dynamic, you got Heist, you got Thief Trove. There's one more. I'm just having a brain fart right now on what the other one drops from. But there's 4 things you collect, and then what you do when you have all 4 items in your inventory that you need, you right click on one of the items and you learn it. And when you learn all 4 items, that opens up the house and you get a free house. Thief Trove, Dynamic Encounter, Heist. What's the 4th one? God, I was just talking about this last night with somebody in Zone Chat. Wow. My brain is like, oof, right now. I can't even think about it. And I just rattled it off last night off the top of my head. I think I rattled it off earlier on the stream today, too. And now I'm brain farting. Oh, the story class mission for the Glenumbra Thieves Guild. That's where the other piece drops. You get it during the story mission. So as you're doing Daggerfall Thieves quest line, you'll get one of the new house items. And you get a mythic out of there too. Which that mythic is, because I have one sitting in my bank.
How can I help you?
That mythic is a jewelry item, and it is called Prowler's Talisman. And you get this item from the quest line as well, which is basically a free mythic. So, and then you can read it and look at the stats on it. What it gives you for having it equipped. So all mythics are that color. Like you see, I have a Oaken Soul ring. I got a Wild Hunt ring. So there's like a lot of mythics in the game. And you can only have one and one only mythic on your character at a time. So depending on what you're building and what you want to do will determine what mythic that you use if you're going to do a mythic. And then that's going to impact if you want 2 5-piece sets, then that's where I was talking about. You have to either pick the monster, your helmet, or your shoulder piece to offset for your 5-piece. but that discussion's for later. So this should be, the more people that show up, the closer this thing is to starting. So this will be fun. It'll be something a little different to do versus just going out and looting. I see Odin Kush here too. Woohoo! We got Odin Kush. The nice thing about mounts, pets, and houses, it's across your account. So when you collect them, you collect it one time only. Everybody on your account, if you have 18 characters have access to every house, pet, and mount you collect. And then skill styles, and a bunch of other stuff. Champion points are also across your account as well. Because even though this guy is only level 8, I have champion points invested on him, which is really nice for leveling purposes. As soon as this guy hits level 50, he will auto level to 2800 some whatever it is. So, yeah. He's only going to show as low level until I hit that 50. And then he'll be right up same level with all my other characters. It used to be a long time ago, it used to be you had to do CP per character. And you want to talk about a grind? Woo! That was probably the worst grind in the game. And then they changed it. Made it a little easier. I wish leveling up your mounts is per character still. I wish they would do that across your account. But they did take it from 1 per day to 3 per day. So instead of taking 6 months to totally level your pet up, it only takes 3 months now. It's every 20 hours. And 500 gold per level up. So there have been some really good changes lately to the game. I want to go get some coffee, but I know as soon as I get up, this thing is going to kick off. And then I'm going to be like, eh. So I'm just going to hang out here until it kicks off. Because it should be in the next few minutes. Man, this has turned into a pretty long stream today. Holy cow. 4 hours, 41 minutes. Wow. I usually only stream for like a couple hours. Sometimes I do a stream in the morning and stream at night. Usually that's on new content days. I think when this content came out, I ended up doing 3 streams in one day. Or I might have done 2 and then 1 the following morning to wrap it up, the content up. But another nice thing about this game is it's at your pace, so it's however slow, however fast you want to go. Perfect game for me because I go pretty slow, pretty casual. Oh God, I heard that mountain come out and I thought the thing was starting. Yep. Well, like I say, slow and steady wins the race, so. What kills me when I go to do random dungeons, you got people that just want to hurry up and get it done so they can go to the next one. And you only get your purple. See, I don't have this. This opens up at level 10. Right? And this opens up at level 10. So you get a daily purple blast of XP for doing this, and you get 1 for doing this. So it's one bonus every 20 hours. Now, the cool thing is, if I want to run 18 characters through the dailies, I can do that. I can log every character I have in and do the daily bonus. And if I did that, I'm talking like 3.1 or 3.2 million XP per day for doing like every character on my account. That's another way of CP grinding. Usually people just go out to Craglorn and CP grind out there, so. That's the easy grinding. Hey, this is starting.
We were on a vampire's trail.
Yeah. Grab one of these. Yay! I got my Stendar armor.
Those bloodthirsty bastards could return. Seek out Stendar's gifts. I need to settle my dog. These attacks won't stop. We need Stendar's gifts. Help me fend off these fiends, or retrieve Stendar's gifts.
Come on, vampires.
Help me fend off these fiends, or retrieve Stendar's gifts.
Can I go up and grab another one? I don't think so. Let's go see if I can go grab another one. Oh, they got it already. So when you get enough Stendar gifts and or kill enough ads, there'll be a chest that drops here that you can collect, and she'll move to the next location.
Great work. Stay close to Daisy. She's scared, and she won't track if she feels unsafe.
Alrighty. Next location is right here. Right here. And then we have 3 or 4 more locations that will take us to the final boss. And no, it's not The Rock from WWE. It is not the final boss. Alright, we're moving to the next location, which is right up here, right there. Right where this light pillar is. Then our next fight's where the blue stone thingies are. Noob Saibot wins. Fatality.
How many enemies will Or Elo send against us?
I really like this this dynamic encounter though. It's always fun. I've not gotten bored with it yet, so. Then we do this one, and then we're gonna head that way. So this one's just more ads. Then we get another chest right here. Then the next chest is at the boss final. So now we're gonna head this way. Next fight should be right in this area right here. Oh, there's all kinds of vampires here. These guys just keep going. Even the vampires have vampires over here.
Where do they keep coming from?
It's magic! They just keep coming. It's magic. Follow Daisy the dog. Follow the dog. Should be one fight here and then one more. We'll be at the boss, the main boss. And the nice thing about this is you do not need to be grouped with anybody to get credit for doing it. Kind of like Craglorn grinding. The only thing you want to do is just try to tag everything, so you get XP. Yeah, this is the final fight right here.
Stones stink of vile magic.
This is the big vampire boss.
You found me. How brave. I will drink deep of your courage.
Use Stendar's gift on those stones. She'll fall, same as the rest. Or Elo needs those stones. Destroy them.
Well, that's interesting. I can't jump to the target with this armor on. That's cool. Oh, she's dying. And she's dead.
Tamriel is safer, thanks to you.
Nice.
Feel free to loot whatever treasure or Elo and her ilk hoarded away.
Ooh, yeah, I need one of those. Alright. Ooh, right. Playing that, yeah. Noob Saibot wins. Put that point there. Alright, not worrying about putting skill points in on skills, but you need 10 of these to open up the Vampire Blood Scion skill style. So that's good, I came out here. And I made level 9 as well. A book! We got a book! Oh crap, I need to go join... Okay, we're going to Glenumbra. Or Daggerfall. Because I need to join the Mage Guild and I need to join the Fighters Guild. I keep forgetting about that. I keep putting it off. So the Mage Guild and the Fighter Guild, that's the Fighters Guild right here. Fighters Guild. Oh wait, this is the Fighters Guild, I'm sorry. Got my buildings mixed up. Okay, join the Fighters Guild.
Though, I can tell we'll be drawing blades together soon enough. Now, what can I tell you? Our new guildmaster is an Argonian named Caesar. Excellent question. Then let me welcome you as an...
Yeah, we got Fighter Guild line unlocked, and then we'll go do the Mage Guild line.
The guild requests your help.
You know, you guys are always requesting my help. You guys have been requesting my help for 11 years.
The lattice clock. Always. We're book hunters. We provide excellent.
Now I got the Mages Guild. Now, when I hit level 10, I can go join Undaunted, which is over in the Rosy Lion Inn, which is right up here. Ooh, I wonder if they'll let me join it right now, though. Let's see. I can't do the starter dungeon until I hit level 10, but yeah, see, they're not even the NPC I need to talk to, Morta. She shows up right here. So I just got to hit level 10. Then I'll come back here, pick her mission up, queue up for a random daily, and do that, and yeah, it'll be... I might do a battlefield match too, even though I would totally just suck at PvP in this game. Oh, somebody got caught thieving. Somebody got caught thieving! So, each map has a zone guide. So this is all the stuff you have to do to get 100% map completion for like Glenumbra. If you go to Balfoyan, see this is a lot less because this is a starter island. Anything on the map legends that have very little things to do is always starter island. Betnik should be the same way. Yeah, see, Betnik's the same way. You got Balfoyan, Betnik, Canarthy's Roost is that's a starter. This is a starter island. What was that one you said you went to? Bleak Rock, I believe. Yeah, Bleak Rock. Yeah, see, that's a starter. Let me check East March. Yeah, East March has a lot more to do on it. But the bigger the map, the more... See, this has 19 story missions. Glenumbra should have... Yeah, Glenumbra's got 24 story missions. Let's see here. Gold Coast has 11. Rotwood's got 8, 13. Hughes Bane. This is where the Thieves Guild is. Is right here, the Thieves Den. This is... You'll talk to NPC right outside the Way Shrine to get the initial start quest to the Thieves Guild thing. But you only have to do the missions here. And there's only 6 of them to do. And then when you go to Glenumbra, the Thieves' Den's right here. So you go in through that door, you go down the steps around the corner to the right, and there's another chamber that opens up, and that's where the Glenumbra Thieves quest stuff is. So it's easy. Easy peasy. There's another sky shard right there. I should go. I'm going to go grab that. This house you can buy for 54,000 gold. There's no achievements attached to it, right? You just need 54,000 gold. If you buy this house, it would be good for you, Hellbound, because this house, out of every single house in the game, this is closest to a bank. Here's the bank. So when I get you in the trade guild and stuff, and we start making you some gold, you're definitely going to want to consider buying this house. Because it just, I mean, you don't have to, you just have to teleport to it, run across the street, kitty corner, and you're right at the bank, which is super useful. And this is a nice little house too, so see, nice house. Very nice house. This is a small house. But you have houses in the game that if you have the gold, you can buy for gold. There's also houses that you can buy for gold, but they have achievements locked in them. Like one of those houses is this one. This house will cost you 3.7 million gold, and you have to have the achievement unlocked for it, which is the Hero of Daggerfall, or Hero of the Covenant, one of the two. But when you get that achievement done, you can buy this place, which is a large place, when you have the achievement and the gold. So this is a more of a, I need to make gold and need to get the achievement done. The other place is called Ebonheart Chateau, which is this place. This is also 3.8 mil and an achievement, having the achievement done. The Daggerfall Manor was 219 missions, and I think this one was 264 missions to get the achievement unlocked. But this is what this place is here, without all the furniture stuff in it, because this is one of the places I decorated. But yeah, this is another large house. Then you have like there's when the night market comes rolling around again. If you go out to Fargrave and do the intro quest to the night market, which takes literally like 5 minutes to do, you can get this house for free as well. And I'll take you over and show you that house. You get this house for free. This is also another large house. This is really nice, especially for a free house. You have this room. You have this main room. You got 3 rooms up top, which require items from the night market. So if you don't have, like this is one of the items here. If you don't have this item, this room is locked until you get it. But you got this room here. And then you need the fan. You need the fan to open this room up. And then there's a little eyeball lantern thing that you need to get this room opened up. That little eyeball lantern right there. And that opens this up here. So you can do a lot of decorating in this place. And then the new rogue house that I was just talking about, what, 20 minutes ago? This is in Glenumbra by the big cemetery
Welcome
area.
back.
And you can get that. Hey Odin! You can get this other house unlocked for free as well. You just have to get the 4 items for it. And this is like a medium house, but this is really nice too. You got like a little mini graveyard setting out here. Come up here, click this. Takes you down into the main house. This is the main house layout. So you come in here, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms that you can open up, or you'll have access to once you get the house unlocked. And this one has secret bookcases in it, which is nice. So you can click the bookcase. And see, you got a side room. You got a hidden side room. Boop. And I'm decorating mine like a thieves guild, so I pulled out all the furniture. I think there was 174 furnishing items in here that I pulled out. And then I brought a bunch of stuff I've been sitting on in here. So I'm like totally theming this house out like a thieves guild. It doesn't look too bad so far. I got a lot more stuff I need to get unlocked though. Oh, I got my donkey. My donkey. That's my little pack mule donkey. That's for extra storage space. There's three of those in the game. There's the donkey and 2 other ones that will increase your storage. All right. I gotta go grab some coffee real quick. After I stretch. Let my leg wake up because my leg's asleep. I fell asleep. No. My leg fell asleep. Alright, I will be right back. I'm not gonna throw my BRB screen up, but I'll be right back. I read it. I'm back. I'm back. Look out, I'm back. Cool. Okay, now what do we do? Now what are we going to do? I need to get to level 10. So let's see where people are. We don't really have an AoE on this guy, so Craglorn's out of the question. Bum, 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 bum. And my back bar doesn't open up until I get level 15. So, gonna go to got to Reaper's March and see, make sure I got a way shrine out there. Doesn't cost me any gold to travel to guild members. Okay. So now let's go to Stone Falls. This is a nice thing about being in a guild is you'll get XP for way shrine discoveries, just traveling to guild members. Plus you get way shrines opened up on different maps. All right. And let's see, Stormhaven, Full and Fall. Well, okay, I've been to all those. Penumbra, yep. Craglorn. Let's go check. Let's go travel to that guy. Then I'll go to Blackwood, because I don't think I've been to Blackwood yet on this guy. Okay, I've been here. Let's go to Blackwood. It's kind of 50-50 on what way shrine they're at, but still, it's, you want at least one way shrine open per map. Let's see, we got this one. The other way you can do it too is you can just go to the locations thing and you can just, so you got 2 way shrines open there. I don't have any way shrines at Apocria. So that I definitely need to go there. Or Tam, I got done. Oridon, I got one down south. Belfoyen, I would need to go to. Good on that. Betnik, I would need to go to. We need to go to Blackreach Caverns. I'm good on that one. I'm good on that one. Good on that one. This, I have a house here. This is the sandbox house. So that one I can get on my own. Craglorn, I'm good. Cyrodiil's PvP. Deshaun. I have a house there and I can travel to anybody that's in Deshaun to get a way shrine. East March, I'm good. Not worrying about Avia. Fargrave. Yeah, I got one down south. And a house. Got one there. I'm good on Glenumbra. Gold Coast, good. Grotwood. Grotwood's another one I need to get opened up. And Green Shade. Yeah, see, I got a lot of places I can go. Grotwood, Green Shade. Good on Canarthy. Good on that one. That one. Northern Elsewhere. I got the city ones opened up. Got Southern Elsewhere. Yeah, good on that. Solstice. Yep, I got one there. Shadowfen. See, Shadowfen's another one I need to go to just to get a way shrine open. Stormhaven, I'm good. Stros Mackay, I'm good. Somerset, good, because we did that this morning. Good on that one. Deadlands, I need to go to the Deadlands. The Rift, I need to go to the Rift. Vardenfell, I'm good. Westworld, I'm good. Skyrim, I'm good. And Rothgar, I'm good. So I got a general idea of what maps I need to go to. Deshaun was one of them. So we'll go to Deshaun. And this is something you don't have to like try to do it all in a day. It's just whenever people are on. Oh yeah, see, this is the main trader city right here. These are where all the guild traders are. So cool. Now, let's see here. This guild and see where people are. Oh, Rothgar. Let's go travel to Rothgar. This will definitely be an exploration XP. Boop, boop. Got this one. Oh, nice. And this is... Yeah, that's good. Good spot. Nice. Southern Elsewhere. Nobody's there. Oh, Grotwood. That's another one I need. Like I said earlier, there's always something you could be doing. Always something. This is a game you're not going to finish in a year. There's no way. Alright. Assassination increased to 13. Use Bane. I'm good on Bane. Clockwork City was another one I needed. Belfoyen I need. Betnik I need. Nobody's in Belfoyen, nobody's in Betnik. Most of the time I just write the I'll just write the name down on a piece of paper. Southern Elsewhere, I need that one. You still here, Odin? Just gonna get your opinion on something. Odin! Alright. You must have the tab muted. Okay. Crap. Where? Nice. Well, I'm halfway to 9. Or halfway, almost halfway through level 9. And I wish there was more people on, but it is kind of still early. He's ripping the fabric of space and time. Nice. Dual wield increase to 11. Oh, hey, I could go to my Doomchar plateau. I can get stuff open this way as well. I already got a way shrine there. Okay, I already did that last night. We don't have any way shrines down here though, so let's go to this house. And I can go get this way shrine down here, so I have an underground. This is a really cool map because this is the first time they tested this out. So the upper map is the Western Skyrim map. This is a map stacked on top of another map, right? So they were basically doing this to conserve space. So you have this whole area, and then you have these lifts here. These take you down to this area, which is a map below a map. I thought it was like cool as hell that they did that, because that opens up for a lot of other maps to be done like that. Like if they want to do underground levels for other maps, you can stack them, which is like really cool. Alright, so we got that one. Let's see here. I need Betnik, I need Balfoyan. Shadowfen already got. Somerset I got. Fell, got all those. If you ever want to alphabetize your list from A to Z, all you have to do is click this. And see, and it'll go from Z to A that way. And then A to Z. So that's how you check to see who's where on what map. You can also alphabetize by user ID. And you can also alphabetize by CP level. So if you wanted to see, these are all the highest CP people on right now. Where am I at? I should be, oh shit, I'm on a new character, so I'd have to log my high CP guy in. I'd be in this range right here though. See, I'm on the low B guy right now. Level 9. I'm the lowest guy in the guild. No. No. I don't want to be the lowest guy. Blah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum-bum.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Ooh, I should go do the scrying thing. I think this should be the right place for that, right? Is it this place or is it the other place? Let's go run around real quick. It's gonna be on one of these little side. If I'm in the right spot, I don't know if I'm. God, it's been I think. Yeah, it's been a hot second since I've been out here. But yeah, I could go get my scribing unlocked. This doesn't look like the right area though. Maybe it's Fargrave. Let me check Fargrave. God, it's been a hot second. Filtering. Oh, now I'm trying to remember where the scribing is. Is it Galen? No, I don't think it's Galen. Solstice. This looks more like it. Mages Guild. Sunport. I'll pay gold, I don't care. Yeah, that's the one thing I didn't do was unlock scribing.
Over here, Mainlander.
Kinda might be where I need to go. I'll find out as soon as I get in here. things will start clicking, and then I'll know I'm in the right spot. I get over to this other way shrine. No. No. And no. Gotta be Fargrave. Fargrave City District. Well, we'll go here. And then I'll go get the City District way shrine.
The anchorite. You're as bothersome as that damn Tremora. No matter. The motive room is mine.
You brought this on yourself, Dagonist.
Here. Click on those. Way shrines up here. I don't think this is right either. This doesn't look right. Is anybody in Apocrypha? No. What map was it? It's not Gold Coast. It's not Gratwood. It's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. That one. That one. Definitely not Northern or Southern Elves. We were just in Sunport, so it's not there. Ooh, I know how I can check. Hey, Hellbound's on. Dun, dun, dun. I got your invite. I can figure out where I need to go for scribing. This just doesn't look right. There's that big ass skull head I got right there. This does not look right. Pretty sure it's not Westwell. It's this place. Skingrad. That's where I need to go, Skingrad.
Ah, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Okay, this should be where I need to go. Yes. Yep. This is it. Yeah, I'd figure it out.
Ah, there you are.
Yep, there's the chapel, and then the dailies are off right over here. And then this is where you can sell. Yep, basket of clovia. Alright, so now I need to go hit this alleyway. Need to hit this alleyway, not there. Need to run this down until I see the big pink portal thingy. There. It's going to be further down this way. Then I can go get my scribing unlocked. Not that I'm going to be scribing anything on this guy, but it's just one less thing to do.
Over here. I just need a moment of your time.
Over here, Initiate.
A book. Where was that? I didn't think it was.
The new forest worries me. Nothing natural ever grew that quickly.
I am positive it's down. This one?
Greetings. I have a message for you from Velast, mistress of Incunabula. Indeed, she has a task for you. Velast awaits you at the Guild Hall in Daggerfall, along the southern coast of Glenumbra.
Okay, it's not that one. Velasta is for the thieves mission.
You stopped. Thank you, Adept. I've been asked to find one of our more... The Archmagister asked that I not say too much in earshot of my guild. For now. Power... Excellent. The anomaly is in an
it's this one right here, the second
beneath
era of
the Sunhold
scribing.
Mages Guild. Nalia and the others are inside.
Yep,
Stay safe
this
in
is
there.
it. I'm just so used to the portal being there all the time. This is super easy to do too. This is pretty straightforward.
Ah, good. You must be our backup. A nod came through.
Magnus, watch over you, Nalia. We'll keep watch out here.
So this is how you open up
Lead the way, traveler.
scribing,
The door just down the hall here.
which is a whole nother crafting system in the game.
Mind your step. This place is a bit of a mess thanks to that portal. Now that we have a moment, allow me to introduce myself. This portal is... Here we go.
Then you got a clicky right here.
That blast reawakened some latent magic in here. An illusion.
And you got a clicky right here.
There's lots of old notes down here.
Then we go through the portal.
Let's head.
And you can literally just run to the end of this thing. You don't even have to fight nothing.
Let's figure out where we are.
Just keep on running. I mean, you can fight it for the XP, but don't really need to.
This architecture is Elven. We must still be near Somerset.
As you can see, there's a lot of stuff you can fight. But the only place we need to get to is right up here. So you come in through this door. It's going to open up a way shrine here, which is right here. This is the way shrine to get to here. Sclarium way
Whatever's causing
shrine.
this, I think it's in the next room. Come on.
Alright, so this starts the scribing quest line for crafting, right?
Where are we?
So you only have to really do this on one character, this whole thing. There's 5 doors, down here that have missions, that's the very last one that you do. So you can do that door, that door, that door, or that door in any order. But once you get these two and these two completed, this opens up down here, and that's the final mission area. So, and what this place is basically you can scribe magic spells here. So there's books you can learn, and then there's like three different type. You have focus and something else scrolls in a tomb that you need to do the scribing stuff. So like the first time going through this, doesn't matter what character you do it on, but again, you only need to do this 100% completely through on one character. Every other character that you do this on, you only do this to a certain point, and I'll show you what that certain point is. So we talk to her.
I'll handle things here.
She's going to have you go down and close these doors, right? So we're going to run down here, and we're going to go up and click all the doors. So we're going to click that door. And then we're going to go click this door.
Hello? Oh no.
Then we need to click this door. And again, this is the final. That takes you to the final mission. And then we come up, we click this door. And then we click this door. Once we click that door, we're going to have to go back up here, because that's when the crow's going to show up.
You have the strength to seek me out.
So you can go through this door here. It has the wrap around the stairwell. So you come back up here to where the scribing machine is. So she was messing around with this thing and damaged it. As you can see, she got knocked on her ass. And then the crow shows up.
Trying to calm things down.
So you're going to talk to the crow.
This is a fine way to wake up. You may call, I suppose.
The crow is going to send you for a new crystal.
That blast took a lot out of me.
She is going to stay. She's going to be standing like right here when we get this little part done. But the crystal, you go down here and you go through here. This is where the vendors will show up. There will be a vendor here and a vendor here to buy books and other stuff that you need. And then your crystal is right up here. The crystal is going to repair the scribing thingy. We just like kill these guys real quick. And then we grab the forgotten crystal. And then we want to go back to the scribing altar. So just remember right now you don't see any vendors here. Okay? So we're going to go back up here and we're going to take the crystal and we're going to put it onto the altar. And that is going to repair the altar.
If we are to quell this magic, we must focus it into a
So this, now, the crow, is going to have you scribe your first spell. They give you everything for it. Okay?
This is the scribing altar. Make this grimoire your own.
So, the first thing you need here is a grimoire. right? So you can buy other grimoires are basically magic books. You have to have a book, right? Then you need a focus script, a signature script, and an affix script. So these you collect through gameplay from doing dailies, the storyline quest. There's 9 free ones you can pick up from 9 different mage guilds. So you have a bunch of free ones you can get. And during events and stuff. But this is how you scry skills. And then the other thing that you need that you'll collect through gameplay is ink. Right? But you don't need any ink for this particular one because this is part of you unlocking. But see, like, your ink totals down here in the bottom right for how much ink is either sitting in your bank or sitting in your crafting bag. So we're going to hit scribe.
The skill is scribed.
So now I have a new skill I can use.
Well done.
Right? So if I want to slot this skill and use it, I can do that.
Hang on. What just happened?
Then you talk to the crow again.
Archmage, like a red to inherit. There is much to be done.
And then you talk to her. This is where you stop, is once you get her turn in. As long as you've done this whole chain on a prior character, any other character that comes in, this is your stopping point.
I've been a knight in the... Hopefully you'll... A patrol to last a lifetime.
So you got the complete quest.
I have no idea how I'm going to explain
Okay,
this
completed the second era of scribing. Okay, this is where you stop. Then if you go back down here, you'll see the vendors are there now. See, you got the vendors here. This vendor, you can buy a few affixes, a few scripts, some grimoires, and each one of these grimoires, right, will give you different scribing spells. Between focus, affixes, and scripts, there's like probably 30 or 40 that you can collect. And everything is all different. Right? You got like class mastery ones. You'll have like ones like this, script force, resolve, healing, stuff like that. I'd have to go over to my house and show you. Literally, I got a chest full of these things. These books, you have to buy these books. Right? So you can look at the gold cost of the books. Like this one is 50k gold. This one's 10k gold. Another 50k, another 10k, another 50k, 10 and 50. Right? So you have to have books, certain books, to scribe certain skills that you want to use. Then this guy, I believe, is, yeah, he's the achievement furnisher. So this is a bunch of the, like, the furniture items that you'll be able to unlock. This one I would need to get Master Scriber achievement, which basically to get Master Scriber on one character, preferably the one that you did all the content on, you want to learn every book and you want to scribe every combination. And that'll get you the Master Scriber achievement, which will open up this furniture item. See, all this stuff in here is furniture items for houses. You got the different doors you can pick up. So you got the Indrik door, you got the Netch door, you got the Griffin door, the Dragon door. So, and then they got columns, and then you got these other things here, like these books. So that's how you get all that stuff unlocked. So see, now if I want to go learn like scribing stuff on this guy, I already have in my house. I have like at my Ebonheart place. We'll go there real quick. I'll show you all the stuff I'm sitting on. And like I said, a lot of it comes from doing dailies. A lot of it comes from participating in different events. You got the 9 free ones. But one of these, yeah, these are all different. And you can have multiples too. So anything with this logo on it can be learned. Right? So I can literally learn every one of these. So I would literally just have to pull every one of these out. And I believe I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch of them. Well, not a bunch, but I have some of these sitting in my bank. Now, these are good to stock up on for like new characters, especially if you want to play around with different scribing skills. But there's certain ones that you're going to have to buy, like the class mastery one. You always have to buy that one. So see, I can just go use, I can just use all these. So now you're just going to see a shit ton of splash screens. I got to go check my phone real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta love it when you get random texts from frickin' unknown numbers that are trying, oh, you're pre-approved on a loan. Well, that's funny because I never put in for a loan. So don't tell me I'm pre-approved on your loan when I don't even know who in the hell you are. Alright, so let me put all this stuff back in here. Yeah, see, the scripts are still unlocking. Do I have a... Oh, I don't have a scribing thing here. But for scribing, right, if I go over to my other house, I do have a scribing table there. So I can show you a little bit about what I'm trying to explain here. Still learning that stuff. I learned a lot of scribing thingies. That shit's gonna rattle off until it's done. So this is a scribing table right here. So like I said, you need a grimoire. So if I wanted to get the other grimoires, I'd have to go back to the one place I just left, the Scalarium, and I would have to buy all the other grimoires. So you have X amount of focus scripts, you have X amount of signature scripts, and this isn't all the signature scripts. And then you have X amount of affix scripts, right? So if I wanted to do bleed damage, I would pick that one. And it tells me deal 55, 62 bleed damage to an enemy, right? Then, if I want to do a signature, like I want the bleed to last longer, I would use Lingering Torment. So that deals bleed 45-20 over 10 seconds. So now you got 2 bleeds right here. Then you want to pick something. See, like Defile would reduce their healing received and damage shield strength by 12% for 10 seconds. So Defile would be like a good one to use. Or you can do Empower, which would increase the damage of heavy attacks if you're doing like a heavy attack build. This gives you major intelligence, minor or major endurance. This increases your magic and stam recovery by 30% for 10 seconds. This one increases weapon and spell critical damage rating by 26-29 for 10 seconds. You got Breach, which reduces their physical and spell resist, so Breach would be another good one to use. If you want to throw Cowardice on them, you could throw Cowardice on them, but see, and then like I would probably do Defile. And to make this, I would need 2 ink. So if I scribe this, this is the name of the new scribed ability, Bloody Soul. See, and if I scribe this, boop, there, I just made a new ability. So then if you go into your skill line, see, you got Bloody Soul right there, and you can take this ability and you can slot it and use it. So this would be a stamina ability. So you can do bleed, bleed, and bleed. So at this point, I would want to make sure I have at least 1 assassination ability on, which I do, Veiled Strike. One shadow ability, which is this one, the Blur. And 1 siphoning ability, which is this one. So I could get rid of this one. And then I go back to, what was it, Soul? Then see, I can go to this and I can slot that skill right there. So now I got a bleed and I have a dot bleed, and then I'm also doing Defile, which is going to reduce their healing. So that's how you do that. Let me see what I got here. Item sold! Yay, I'll take the gold. Woohoo! So, and that's how that works. So if I go back out to Canarthy, back out to my Canarthy house. Noob Saibot wins. Fatality. See, now I can go test this new ability. I just have to find something to beat up. So you see the numbers popping off of them? That's the bleed. So here, I'm gonna go bleed and block. So you got the initial bleed, which showed an 8144, and now you got a dot bleed going for 10 seconds. That wasn't a very good dot bleed that time. So you could reapply it too. Ooh, chest. Let me grab this chest. But when you're looking at customizing skills, that's just one way of like literally creating your own skills to customize. And that's level 9. God, I'm getting too much damn. I don't need all this heavy gear. That's level 8. That's level 8. You know what? Let's put the medium on. Hey, I got medium armor line opened up. Sweet. That's level 3. That's level 9 heavy. Level 8 heavy. Do I have at least one? Okay, I got one heavy, 2 heavy, a medium, medium, heavy, light. So I got at least one piece of gear on. I'm actually going to throw these pants back on, because those pants are higher training. That's 9% instead of 8% for green. And I probably, the green, no, this is higher. Medium, so I'll put that back on, because that's the higher value training. That's 9%, 8%, 9%. So I got light, medium, heavy. Yeah, that works. That'll work. So if I did 3 of those. Oh yeah, there you go. So you just have to cast 3 of those bad boys then. But when you use it in conjunction with your other skills and stuff, technically you're only going to end up casting maybe one ability. Now you could totally go learn other grimoires, and if you wanted to just run an entire line of scribe skills, yeah, you could totally do that. If you wanted, 5 different dot damage skills. Take that! I knew that was gonna kill her, because her health was like sucking moose. after you hit level 50, CP 160, unless you're going to CP grind, you want divine you want divine trait on all your clothing pieces. So your head, your shoulders, chest, belt, boots, pants, gloves. You want divine. Having all of that stuff in divine gives you a little bit extra crit chance percentage. But that's for after you get your sets figured out and you have at least 160 CP. How gear works in this game is you have what the item is, you have a damage amount, and you have a level. Gear caps out at level 50, and then it'll say CP 160. That's max level gear, right? So if I pull my banker out, because I know I got some Bryheart sitting in there, this is max level gear. This is what I'm talking about. Tells you what the item is, tells you the armor value, what level you have to be, and what CP level you have to be. So champion points opens up at level 50, right? That's when champion opens up. CP 160 is level 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, technically, right? So your level's going to stop at 50, but your first CP you get technically is level 51. And then when you have 2 CP, that's level 52, and then 53, 54, 55, 56, all the way up to 3600. Because that's what CP caps out at, is 3600. Okay? That's how CP works. Whatever the highest CP character is on your account determines on brand new characters how many CP points you can allocate toward passive and slottable abilities. What am I talking about? You see my guy's level 9, almost level 10, right? If I go here to champion, see I have 327 points open there, and that's already picking up all the passives that I want to use. The passives are the yellow. Slottables are like the really super bright blue. And or, yeah, these are still blue. Let's see if there's a slottable. Yeah, these are all blue. Well, this is like a purple. So these are slottables here. This is a passive. Anything that looks like this is a passive, meaning that once you put points into it, that it's always working. Same thing with the red trees. These are all slottable. These are slottable. These are passive. Yellow's always passive abilities. And then same thing with the green trees. You got slottable and you have passive abilities. Now see, I burned up all my green points. How many red ones do I have? I got 254 available on red. And I got 327 available on blue. Under the old system, there used to be 3 blue, 3 red, 3 green. But they kind of consolidated everything down. So now you just have a green. Green doesn't matter. It's when you're working on either DPS, healing, or tanking, the most important colors is blue and red. green doesn't count for anything other than like player speed, mount speeds, or way shrine reduction, damage reduction, increase in your food duration, stuff like that. And then you got your thieving stuff over here. But yeah. And that you kind of have to base CP off of what you're building. So like if you're going to build a DPS, you want stuff like Master at Arms and what's another good one? Deadly Aim would be a good one. Backstabber, Rifle Strikes, or Exploiter. But you can only have 4 blue slotted, 4 green slotted, and 4 red slotted. So the CP number that you want to shoot for is 1179. That will get you most of the yellow passives, and it will get you 4 slottables. So when you start doing your CP grinding, the first goal is to get to a CP 160 so that when you get armor, you're already at max armor level, right? That's the first thing. The next goal is 300 CP, then 600 CP, then 900 CP. Once you start working past 900 CP, you want to get to 1179. Once you hit 1179, you can kind of slow your CP grinding down. Because everything past that point under the current system is basically for bragging rights. Literally. Unless you're doing trials 24/7 and you always have to switch your, you want to switch some of your slottable skills out during or prior to doing the trials. Because all the trials are different. So that's kind of how that works. That's why I said streams are boring, but they're informative. Well, today's not too boring because I've actually done quite a bit today. But the super boring streams is when I'm going around and just like resource collecting. And see, as soon as I get this guy to 10, I can do my daily battlefield for my daily bonus, and I can queue up for a dungeon for a daily bonus, which will net me probably 1 or 2 more levels. And then my next goal after that is to get to level 15 so I can get my back bar opened up. So yeah, like I'm on the front bar. That's the only bar I have right now. But I'll be able to switch to a back bar, which is identical to the front bar, but just different skills on it. And one of the other recent changes that they've done is instead of having all your skills to level up on the front bar, it now includes the back bar. So any skills you have on the back bar and the front bar will level up at the same time, which that was like a really nice change to the skill leveling mechanic. Somewhere. Oh, I need some more chests. And I'm really super close to level 10, so. So I'm getting XP for Ledger main, and I'm getting XP as a character for doing these. Plus I'm getting training gear at my level. Sometimes. Most of the time, I should say. Should be a chest right here. It's not up. I don't see the chest over here either. Oh, no, no. See, and all the resources I'm collecting, I would want to refine all of that on my main crafter, because he's the one that gets all the refining bonuses. And any schematics or skill styles or anything, armor styles, weapon styles, you want to learn all of that on your main crafter. So it's always good to have just one dedicated main. When the game first came out, I was in the group of people that said, okay, I'm going to have a character to do armor. I'm going to have another character to do weapons. I'm going to have another character to do this. I'm going to have a character to do that. And after probably 3 weeks of doing that, trying to figure out what goes to what character so they can learn it, I was like, screw it. I'm doing everything on one character only. And it just made my life so much easier. And there's people in the game to this day that have like multiple crafters, and I just, after being there doing that, it's just something I would never do again. Especially if you're going for like Grandmaster Crafter, which, holy hell, that took me 7 years to unlock. Yeah, you want everything on one. Now, scrying for antiquity leads, you would want that on, you can do a Nightblade Vampire, but make it a dedicated scryer, because it doesn't really matter what character you're on right now. If you get a lead, a scrying lead, which is these are active leads, right? These are all the active leads I have right now. From green to blue to purple to gold. These are all the leads I have. So if I ever want to do any of these leads, I would log in my dedicated scryer. If I'm on like another character and I'm looting leads, then to do the leads, yeah, I would just log in my dedicated scryer. It's another one of those, yeah, I'm not doing scrying on every single character, because it's going to take you 10 hours to max scrying out. And if you're running 18 characters, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not going to want to do scrying across every character, so it's better just to have one dedicated scryer. One dedicated crafter, one dedicated scryer. If you want to play around with, like you want a DPS class, you want a tanking class, you want a healing class, do one, right? And figure out which one that you like. For do a class at a time. You got Arcanist, which are probably freaking OP as hell right now, especially with subclassing. Because the other thing you can do is you can subclass other DPS classes onto one character. So, like on this guy, let me get to the skill trees here. On this guy, I can totally remove this skill line for tanking. I can remove this skill line for healing. And if I wanted to, I could put the DPS line from Arcanist on here. And I could put the DPS line from, say, like Sork on here. Which would super jack up my DPS. Because instead of having DPS, tank, and heal, I would have DPS, DPS, and DPS. Which you get all the passives as well. Which that's how you can jack it up. If you subclass a character, then you're going to lose access to what's called class mastery. Class mastery is for pure characters. So when this guy hits level 50 in all three of these, when that's at 50, this is at 50, this one's at 50, I'm going to get another option down here that'll say class mastery. That's going to give me 2 masteries out of 6 or 8 things to pick. I can pick 2 of them to do mastery enhancement. So depending on what you're building, you kind of have to plan it a little bit if you want a subclass character or you want like a master class character. And they came out with master classing to kind of balance out everybody from, you know, subclass and 3 DPS lines on one character. You can do the same thing with tanks. You can have 3 tanking lines from 3 different classes. Healing, you can have 3 healing lines from 3 different classes. But if I got rid of this one and I put, like, say, I put Arcanist DPS line on it, then I have to grind. I gotta grind all this stuff out for that line. And if I put Sork here, I'd have to grind out all the Sork stuff to include skill points, because everything costs skill points. So you need X amount of skill points for all 3 lines. Or you can just say, nah, I'm just going to master class my guy and just leave this as is. So, but you have to have all 3 of these lines at 50. So that's how master class works. See, you get the information straight from me. I'm the informational network. Oh, yeah. Hey, I can sign up for my... Oh, crap. I need to go back to Glen Number real quick before I do that. Because I need to go talk to Morta at the Rosie Lion Inn. And I need to get the starter thing for Spindle Clutch. Spindle Clutch is always the first dungeon that you do as a new player. So we're going to go to Daggerfall Way Shrine. And I want to go inside the Rosie. Oh, that person got caught stealing. Haha. Hey, you don't want to get caught stealing in this game. The guards are pretty brutal. They will kill you. So we're going to go in here. This is the tavern. And See, now my NPC's up because I hit level 10.
What do you want, ugly? Ha! Is that right? Well then, sounds to me like you could be one of the Undaunted.
There's two parts to Undaunted. You have the initial Undaunted at level 10, right? Then, when you hit level 45, you can do the Undaunted Enclave daily missions. There's 3 of those you can do, and that's how you get your Undaunted keys.
A league of like-minded adventurers. Every one of us eager for riches and glory. Sound like anyone you know? So, what do you say? Think you can be one of the Undaunted? Are you sure? You'll have to fight the largest, meanest monsters in Tamriel. It's not for the weak of heart.
So see, we gained the Undaunted skill line.
Then welcome. I think you'll fit right in.
This is the dungeon we need to do, which is a beginner dungeon. Spindle Clutch.
Spindle Clutch. The one full of bloodthirsty spiders. If you can handle that, return to me here, and we'll make it official.
So you have like 2 versions of Spindle Clutch. You have version 1 and you have version 2. So the only one, you're only going to be able to do dungeons that your level qualifies for. So if I go to the dungeon finder and I put it on specific dungeon, this is the only 3 dungeons I can do out of all these dungeons on normal. These are all normal. And then at some point you're going to open all these up on veteran as well, which is veteran dungeons is harder, and that's the only way you can get monster helms is from the final boss. So when you're working on your monster sets, if there's a specific helmet that you need, that will be assigned to a specific veteran dungeon that you have to do.
Something terrible must have happened.
So that's how that works. The random daily bonus, the purple here, this is 1 time a day per character. So if you're sitting on 18 characters, you can log in 18 characters and you can do this 18 times a day. Same thing with the battleground. This is a 1 time per day, once every 20 hours. So even if you kind of suck at PvP like I do, I suck at PvP in video games, I'll still do this. As long as your team places first or second, you'll get this. Right? If you're 3rd place, yeah, you're not going to get shit. You'll get an email with some garbage gear in it. So hopefully, you know, it's either going to get it done or you're not. I don't push the PvP shit too much. But what we'll do is we're gonna do this. So I'm gonna join a queue. My role is damage, because that's what this guy's gonna do, is DPS. So now I just need to wait for the dungeon to queue up. A trick to this is you want to stay here while you're queued up. When you go into the dungeon and you go through the dungeon, the door that you exit the dungeon at, which is next to the final boss, will bring you right back here, and then you can talk to Morta and do your turn in. So that's how that works. And then if you want to do like random dungeons, like I said, you only get the purple bonus 1 time a day. So all the other ones would be at way reduced experience. This is how you get Telvar stones as well. You'll get 10 per dungeon. So, like, if I was running really super low on Telvar stones, I would log in literally every character and do the random daily. Because that's 10 Telvar per character. So, like, for me, that would be 180 Telvar per day right now. And then, like, 3.1, 3.2 million XP towards my champion point. But that's a lot of dungeons. That is a lot of dungeons. That's 18 dungeons. I don't like push that way. The other thing that people do in game is they will craft themselves XP suits. And they do it XP suits usually every 10 levels. And they'll gold them out. So you'll like have a gold level 10 outfit, a gold level 20, 30, 40, 50. But you don't really need to do that. Unless you want to like try to get to from 1 to 50 in like 3 hours. Which is kind of a waste because, yeah, I kind of like playing the game myself, so I don't like rushing XP, rushing through dungeons. I'm sure when I get into this dungeon, I'm going to have a fake healer, I'll probably have a fake tank, or I'll probably have like a way higher character that wants a speed run the dungeon. Hopefully I get like a way higher level DPS character. I don't mind a carry or two on low characters. I just want to get the... And I got a 1 in 3 chance too, because if you queue up for a specific dungeon, yeah, you're not gonna get your daily bonus. You have to queue up for random, which it's either going to be Spindle Clutch, Fungal Grotto, or the other one, because that's the only 3 dungeons I can do right now. So that's why I said I got a 1 in 3 chance of getting the actual dungeon I need. I could queue up for specifically Spindle Clutch 1. However, I'm going to miss out on my daily bonus if I do it that way. So, it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, almost. See, you guys getting all kinds of info today. Hellbound's on level 4 character, Bleak Rock. Oh, if I wasn't queued up for this dungeon right now, I'd totally just teleport to you, and so I can get a way shrine opened up over there. We got a boon? Oh, yeah, I'm out of food. Food! ET needs food. Oh, look at that. I got 30k health, 30k, 31. Oh, shit. 32k health and 31k stam. That's nice.
Care to
Sell
bargain?
some stuff while I'm waiting. Just get rid of all this. Daddy needs the monies. Monies. You know what? I'm gonna equip that and I'm gonna sell that one. That'll hold on to. I can decon those. That. I'll throw that in the bank. Yeah, throw that other stuff in the bank.
Hello there.
Hello there. Deposit that. Rings, you always want to keep rings to decon them, deconstruct them. See, I'm doing good on everything else, so yeah. All right, I will be right back in like 30 seconds. And I'm still waiting in queue, which is really weird because normally there's a lot of new players needing to do that dungeon. Oh.
Who's this now? I bet you've got a wild tale or two to share.
Here, I'll make my own chair. There you go. I created my own chair. I can just sit and wait for this thing to pop off. See, if Josh was on right now, I'd have him just run me through it. Or even Nalzarian, if Nalzarian was on. I'd be like, hey, run me through this shit real quick so I can get it done. Well, no. Then I wouldn't get my daily. Damn it. If this is going to be too long, then I'll just do the daily later. One other thing they are coming out with is solo dungeons, which I'm really stoked for solo dungeons. That's going to be so freaking cool. I don't know how they're going to do it, but solo dungeons is definitely coming out. I don't know if it's going to be on 52 or patch 53. It's going to be this year because it's part of the content they're working on. And I don't know how many dungeons will be solo dungeons, but or if that's just going to be an ability to just select it as solo. They have to do changes because some of the dungeons do require like a dedicated tank and a healer. And some of them you have to have at least 2 people to stand on pressure plates to get like certain doors open. So it'll be really interesting to see how they do it. Oh, come on. Come on, dungeon. Holy hell, come on, kick off. Then later on, I'm going to work on my Noob Saibot outfit a little more. I'm going to put some different pants on them. Everything else I'm pretty happy with. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Actually, while I'm waiting, I'm going to get those Discord invites out. Ba-ba. Figures just when I get ready to start to do it, the damn dungeon pops. Okay. Oh, and this is the dungeon I don't need. Oh well, this will be the daily, so it'll work out. Pick
Who's
up
there?
this mission.
Stick goblins are pathetic beasts.
And a boot. Got a level 18 in me. Oh, our tank is the highest person in here. That's funny. Our tank's the highest CP level person. Come on, people! Let's go! Chop chop! Chippity choppity chop chop! Saibot wins. Fatality. Who in the hell's in the back? We're missing somebody. Unless somebody ran ahead. Yeah, see, people are running ahead. So you know what? I'll let them run ahead and they can drag me to the boss fight. Stay back here with the low-end healer. Hello, healer. Come on. I'll stay with you. Don't worry. They wanna race ahead. They can race ahead. Because eventually we're gonna get pulled in, especially if that tank can't do any damage. Because the other DPS, it's not like it's a high-level DPS player. yeah, maybe we all stick together, yeah? Would be nice. I mean, it's supposed to be team content. At least I got that poison dot scribe skill, so that's kind of helping out a little bit, but not much. Let's go 170 tank. I can't believe I have an actual tank in here. That's just blowing my mind right now. Because usually it's DPS. Oh, you guys aggroed that shit. I didn't aggro nothing. That was all you guys. We didn't even really need to do this boss right here. Yeah, we didn't really need to do that boss. But it's okay. Don't worry, I got this. Noob Saibot wins. Oh shit. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Damn it. How in the hell do I get back up? Oh, booger. I mean, that guy's just kind of chilling back there. I don't know why, but... And the last boss is over here. The final boss! I don't have an ultimate to use yet because I'm not that high a level. Hey! It's nice the tank kept aggro. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This is it. We found the shrine.
Ooh, 3 skill point. Yes. There we go. Good to go. Dungeon. Fungal Grotto 2 discovered. So, yeah, I'll have to up again. Okay. All right. Do my mission turn in right here.
Unbelievable. Yes, you've done. You were ordered to leave. What
No more dungeon? I did 10.8k DPS on a level 10 character. Oh, got another skill point. Sweet. Get some level ups. Any more? Any more? Get some more level ups. Yeah, I'll do spindle clutch later. Okay, let me get the Discord. Yay, now I gotta... Alright. Paste. Alright, there's that one. Then, let's see, I need Teddy. Teddy's. Teddy. This guy. Teddy. Whisper. Teddy temp bot. There you go. Discord invites are out. Put the follows. Follow and follow. Follows are done. Discord invites are out. So yeah. Sweet. Cruising right along. We are cruising right along, mister. All right. Sweet. Sweet. All right, let me see if anybody is out. Okay, I need... I wish I could add member. That would be so nice. But, yeah, as soon as I get you a guild invite, I'll get you in the guilds. Hellbound. As soon as I can get you in the guild. Alright, screens are back to where they should be. Let's see. High aisle. Let's go to that flare. High aisle, the highest of aisles.
Over here, I could use your help.
Goffalon Bay discovered. Ooh, I'm almost level 13. So the next mission is to get the back bar open, which is at level 15. So we're going to start working on that part. Oh, oh, oh. Level 15. Western Plains Way Shrine. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Blackwood, Ordon, Alacur, John, Glenumbra. Everybody's like hanging. Glenumbra. Still out at Bleak Rock. I'm going to go back to Canarthes, Hellbound, if you need a way shrine. I think I need to go into my settings on the add-on so it'll remove sky shards that I've already gotten. It's supposed to take them off the map. Setting, add-ons, sky shard, show collected, off. Okay. Yes. Now, okay, so collected are off now. Awesome. What is that green box, though? I don't know what the green box is. I don't have a clue what the green box is.
Stop wasting moon sugar.
Yeah, stop wasting moon sugar. Pants. Pants. Need to go change his pants. Pants, pants. Let's go change his pants. Ants in his pants. Ants in his pants. He's got the ants in the pants. Come on. Armor style legs. Alrighty. Go look at my special collectible. Unavailable. What do we have for special collectible one? Oh, I like that. That is actually decent. God, I wish I had a chess piece that had that padding in it like that. What is that? Royal Greaves. Nantherons Royal Greaves. Oh god, I love those pants. It's got the checkerboard on it. So, is there a chest piece? Now, Nantharian's Royal Curious. How would that look in black, though? See, in the reboot movie, he has a frickin' chess piece thing here. But this has the texture that I want. Because in the reboot movie, he also has this checker. Or this diamond pattern on his stuff. The only thing I don't like is that little diamond piece in the middle. The only thing I don't like. And I think that's the only piece of that I can use. See, I was using the Graymore one originally. But since I stumbled across the checkerboard, acquired by completing Defender of Gold Road. So this is some of the stuff you get from getting achievements done. Oh, I want that checkerboard so bad. I wonder if there's another one that would have. No. Oh, hell no. That looks cool. He also has these 3 little ridges on the left arm in the movie. So, I mean, if I'm trying to get movie accurate to what he looks like, that's definitely on his outfit. I looked at way too many screenshots. That's not gonna work. Oh, that's not gonna. That's not gonna. Oh, that's cool. And it's got the checkerboard, the diamond pattern on the arms. It just doesn't have 3 of these things on it. It'd be so cool if this had 3 of those things. Oh, that would be like so cool. Which one's that one? Nord? That's the Netharians. Hilarious. No. No. That's kind of cool. There's just so many frickin'... Oh god, no. Oh hell no. No. Definitely no. 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 Nope. 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 No. Definitely no. That's got the little diamond pattern as well. That's definitely got the diamond. Or no, not the diamond. These are all like high-end event armor things I'm looking through. Get some of the heavy armor. There are so many of them that just look really good. Might go back to that Neltharion one though. I always like trying to get kind of movie accurate stuff. See, if that was gold and not silver, that actually wouldn't be too bad either. That's cool looking. Yeah, still got medium and light armors to look at as well. See, that's got the ribbing on the arm that I want. But I only need 3, not 4. Couple different things I'm looking for on these. I didn't look through a lot of this last night because I figured I'd do it on stream today. And that shows you guys like all the different armor appearance things. This is why it's really fun to do theme characters. It just takes a little bit of time to just go through all the appearances. Oh God, no. Nope. See, that one I originally had on was nice because it had the dark, like the dark gold on it. That's, other than the neck, that's kind of Mortal Kombat-y looking. Yeah, that's not gonna work. No. No. This is a lot of collecting I've done over 11 years. And there's still a bunch of them I'm missing. I don't even have all of them. some of these will just flat out not work. Mortal Kombat. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, these are all the ones I don't own for heavy, light, and medium. Now we're in the medium ones. Oof. I like that I can go through them this fast. That's pretty cool. That is another good one, Shardborn. Yeah, just I gotta start writing these down. Boy, that would be great if it had just the 3 little plate things on the arms here. Because I could get this like a dark gold color. I kind of wonder what the light Shardborn one's gonna look like. Like I said, you got a ton of customization you can do. Especially on outfit appearances. I don't know, it's gonna be a toss-up between the Shardborn one and that Netherian one. So far, that's like my 2 top favorites right now. That actually looks pretty good too. There's just certain things that work good on certain characters that you make. You gotta kind of have your character looking a certain way. It took me a really long time to get my Raiden one done. Not so long on Sub-Zero and Scorpion because I pretty much use the same pieces on all three of them. Other than the hat, naturally. That looks good too. Wow. I've got a few of these armors that shit looks nice. Should have a shard. Oh yeah, there's shardborn right here. That's shardborn. That's light shardborn there. That's another one that looks good. Scale collar. Lucent Citadel looks nice on them too. Done. It's skinny now. Yeah. Well, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up between this one and that other one. Of them too. This I like because this is more towards the reboot movie look. Because he does have like a chess piece thing on him on the reboot movie. But then you got where was that one at? But you got this one that's got the little diamond pattern. See, the only thing I don't like about this one is the little chess piece here. That's the only thing I don't like about it. And it's got it on the back too. The pants are fine. I'm gonna keep those pants on them. Oh, I didn't notice that crap there. Oh, decisions. That looks good too. Where is that? Short-worn one. Yeah, see, that covers up that one shit. That's Shardborn. That heavy? Yeah, that's heavy, so medium Shardborn. Yeah, I'll go with that for now. Noob Saibot has been updated. So let's see if I can get a little gold. Let's show. I don't want to show locked ones. I can save this as a set. That's brassy brass. Ooh, God, no. That's not gonna work. Let me try. No, that ain't gonna work. I think I'm just gonna probably end up sticking with the just the all black. I don't think I'm gonna have a dark enough gold. Looks like gold. It says orange. Oh, see, that's more of a gold. That ain't gonna work. Ah, that's just way too much. Let's see what this one is here. Okay, that is the upper. That's the upper shoulder. I did that in that color. Or do I have a darker? Balmer black. It looks like the same color. Yeah, that's not. Balmer's not gonna work. Warrior Steel. deal. That's got a green to it. It's not going to work. If I was making reptile, that would be a good color to use on reptile. Which was another character I was thinking about making. But from the original movie. Thalmor black, it's not going to work. I don't have any other blacks, really. Legate. Unlocked by the Alliance War Legate achievement. View achievement. Earned the rank of General in the Alliance. Oh, that's oh, here it says.
Welcome back.
It's this one right here. Not that one. Hey, Walking. How long have I been playing since beta? 11 years. I've been playing for a hot second. That legate is earn the rank of legate in the Alliance War, which means I would have to PvP. I don't like PvPing. Okay. I just got back into Skyrim, been thinking about trying this out. Oh! I made Noob Saibot last night. I'm leveling him up right now. He looks better in a little lit more area here. Noob Saibot wins. Oh, you can make some crazy characters in this. I have several Mortal Kombat characters. Pure Lightning, Pure Frost, Necromancer. I even have a Thanos. You want to see my roster? I think my roster will probably inspire you a little bit. I think it's inspiring. If you want to see the roster, let me know and I'll show you what my roster looks like. I'm 18 to 20 characters. Okay. Let me go to the roster here. You'll like the Mortal Kombat
Welcome
characters.
back.
It's showcase time. Hey, Darkin. Yeah, I like kind of showing off my characters sometimes. We have Razumdar. And this is his Canarthi Roost outfit with the weapons. Same weapons. Same everything. And then we have Noob Saibot, which I just made last night, so I'm leveling him up right now. I got Quan Chi. I did him on a Arcanist. This is like, I never knew who Quan Chi was, but I rolled a new Arcanist, and I was like, I need another Mortal Kombat guy. So this is the look I came up with for him. It's not bad compared to what I've seen online. Then you got Raiden, so he's in all lightning sets with all lightning abilities. So this is a mix of Glass and Tazeki. And yeah, I need to put him back in just straight white. Because I unlocked this color and I thought it was going to be kind of give me a white glare, but it didn't. So I need to put him back in like a white. Then I got Sub-Zero. He's in all frost armor, Warden, frost damage, everything. And Scorpion, he's in all flame sets, flame damage abilities, everything. Everything is fire with him. Shang Tsung, this is about as close as I could get to something that's kind of decent looking. I was really trying for the Shang Tsung that was in the very first Mortal Kombat movie, but I can't get that close with what I got to work with in the game. Then I made a Cadwell. So the difference between this one and the one in game is this handle is on this side of the helmet. That's pretty much the only difference, size-wise, width, height, weight, face. It's all pretty on. I made a Captain America, but I don't have a shield on him, a sword and board, but he has a Molinar, and he has a red, white, and blue shield on the back with a shield throw, so he can throw the shield, hit 3 targets. I did Doom for the new Avengers movie coming up, so there's my Doom variant. Doom. There's Thanos. So a lot of Thanos builds, if you look them up on YouTube, they don't use an actual face. They use a mask with the middle purpled out. I don't know why, but you can do this on a Nord because that's what I used for this. Plus he's got somewhat of an Infinity Gauntlet. I wish this was right here though, and just on that glove, because that would have been like a true Infinity Gauntlet. And then I got Wonder Woman, and she's got a shield throw as well. So yeah, just a little idea of what you can do in the game. You can get, and I haven't even started on Game of Thrones characters yet. I'd have to make a whole new account to do Game of Thrones characters. I'd probably need to create an account on the EU server. And just do all Game of Thrones characters on the EU server. Everybody's Game of Thrones, so. But that's what it's looking like. And I got 2 character slots left because the max amount of characters you can have on one account is 20. And then I just switched out his upper armor and his pants. I think this looks pretty damn good, to be honest. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing. If I can get away with doing either a TV, a movie, or a character that's in the game, like my Razem Dar, the funnest thing with him is taking him out to Canarthes, and you get brand new day 1 players that'll run up to me and they'll think I'm the NPC to turn in the mission to, and they're just standing there, they're trying to click on me or figure out why they can't click on me, and then it clicks in that I'm an actual player in the game, and then they'll whisper me, ha ha ha, that's awesome or something. But when I get feedback from other players, sometimes I'll just be standing around like on my Sub-Zero, and he's got his little snowball pet, and I'll just be standing there, and somebody will come up and they're like, "Man, that's pretty badass." And it's like, yeah, that's the good. That's when you know you did a really good job. I got my bling bling vampire. This is my vampire character. See his horse? Best horse in the game right there. The necromancer. Necrotic horse. I love that horse. That horse has flies. It has one eye. Oh, I can't. I'd have to pull him out on the horse. You can't really see it, but he has flies flying above him. He's got mold dripping off his legs that lands on the ground. And he's got like a regular eye on this side and no eye on this side. Yeah, I love that horse. That horse is badass. But yeah, that's the roster. That's the current roster after 11 years in this game. It's a lot of grinding. It's even more grinding getting all the armor styles to make the builds look decent. Like when I'm standing at that crafting table, you kind of got a glimpse of all the styles that I know right now. And there is a huge chunk of ones I'm missing. So here is like some of the weapon styles for one hand. And everything that's this color is stuff I haven't learned yet. Then you got different hammers. There's a whole section for sword, shields, staves, bows. I just unlocked these last night. This determined if I even made this character, was getting these, because these are very similar to the most current reboot movie that's out. So you got a really super shiny one, and then you have the dulled ones, so I opted for the dulled ones. And there's some different daggers. Then you have specialty ones too. But if I logged in a bow guy and I click on his station, I could show you literally all the different bow styles I know. And then armor's all broken down between light, medium, and heavy appearance items. So you got head. These are all like the different head types. And see, there's like a big chunk of heads I don't even have yet. These are the medium heads. And again, a big chunk. And the heavy ones. So in every one of these categories, like you got light, medium, heavy boot styles. So like the boots I'm using right now are the glass ones. Same thing with legs, waist, hands, shoulders, chest. The chest ones are the ones that take a super long time to go through, is chest. Those are super, it takes you a while to get through those. So a lot of crafting motives to learn, style motives. And a lot of them, like if you ever see like one of the gold books on a trade vendor for like 5.2 million, the gold book, you can learn everything at one time. But if you don't want to spend 5.2 million, the long way of doing it is to go to different trade vendors looking for a certain motif number. Like say you need the chest from motif 42. So if I don't have any of the 42 learned, the 42 style, what I would do is I would just take a screenshot or write stuff down on a scrap of paper, and I would go to trade vendors and I would start vendor checking individual pieces, because there's times, like especially when I was doing Grandmaster Crafter, getting that unlocked, there was times that I saw books between 3, 4, 5 mil, and then I'd go research the individual pieces and end up paying like 200,000 gold for like the entire set. All 24, 28 items. Weapons and armor stuff. So it's just, that's a really super long way to go though, doing it that way. What's that under? Achievements. So like this Coldane style, if somebody had the complete book of this up, right now it would probably be going between 8 and 10 mil for the gold one of these. This is too new right now to individually price check all of this. Plus I would have to look and see what motive chapter number this is, or what style chapter this is. Coldane. But if I wanted, just for grins and giggles, if I wanted to go check it, the only thing I would need to do is go to Stormhaven. So let me see if anybody's out in Stormhaven right now. Yeah. Let's go travel to that player. Oh, look at his recall. Isn't that cool? And when he comes out in a big puff of black smoke when he comes out. I don't know if you'll see it real quick, but... Shoop. There he goes. Yeah, he came out. Alright, let me go over to Wayrest real quick. Because this is my ultimate place to go price checking stuff. So we want to look up Coldane, right? So I want it on all items, any quality, and I type in Coldane. Okay, so the motive number is 137. So I now know what the motive number is. Right? So this is like the pieces that are available. So say I want to see the chest, see if they have the chest here. Okay, this vendor doesn't have chest. So you can also search this online through the Tamriel Trade Center. Right? So if I do this real quick, I'm going to lose my screen. This is another way of price checking stuff on the server. So if I type in Coldane, okay, it's going to give me, here's the gold book I'm talking about. If I want to see if any of these are on the server right now, I just hit search. And there's none on the server. So nobody has looted that gold book yet. But if I want to check, like the price of, if I want to check, like, say the price of gloves, or maybe I do chest. Yeah, chest. Let's look and see if anybody has chests up for sale. So the lowest on the server is 275k gold. The next lowest is 400k gold. So that's how new this style is. This is like the newest style that came out. So now if I go to an older style, motif, let's say 18, which is Avakari. And I want to look up Avakari chests to see if anybody, see, this is like, yeah, you can tell these have been on the server for quite a while, this motif number. So this is how you kind of ballpark price stuff. And sometimes you can find a lot of these for less than 5,000 gold. And sometimes you can pay 200,000 gold for everything you need to learn. So there's a couple different ways of figuring this stuff out. And if I go to, God, he looks good. I like that. That does have like a dark, that does have a dark brass look to it too, which is perfect. I could make his skin a little blacker though, if I wanted to, but then I'd lose the white eyes. Because when I made the character, that was as dark as I could make the character skin. See, I can go to my collection, go to appearance, go to polymorph, no, skins. And see, these are different skins that I know. So like if I want to preview that skin, or if I want to preview that skin, see that's like black. So if I set that as active, then that's like black. Or if I set this one as active, see, it's way different. I kind of like the white eyes, so I just have to deal with that. If I go to this one again, see, it gets rid of the white eyes, and I really like the white eyes. But yeah, you can spend quite a bit of time looking for stuff. Quite a bit. Screens back to where they are. But yeah. And my theme builds, I've had like 80% of them in trials too. They're perfectly fine in trials. You're not going to do max DPS, but you're also not going to die, and you're going to do DPS. So I mean, you don't have to min max anything. So same thing with furniture too. If you want to see, like on furniture,
Care to bargain?
This is how I price check a lot of my furniture too. Any quality, all items, furnishings, all furnishings. Hit search. So this is, the first page is always the lowball stuff. And if you click on unit price, this is the high-end stuff. So I know that scribing altars are going for around $390. Now, depending on what vendor you're looking at, you may get it for like 10K less, 20K less, or 40K less. But this is how I price check a lot of the higher end stuff, especially if I don't know what the value of it is. And see, I can go to any of these vendors and do that. So I can kind of look at some lowball stuff here, and then all I got to do is click that. See this thing here? That is 7.5 mil, and there's 3 of these. This is the volcano. That's the geyser, and then there's another one of these called the waterfall. And then you also have the rectangular box frame versions of these as well. So this is how you figure out high price stuff. And I only go to places that have 6 or more guild traders. So there's like 7 places you can go to kind of look at high end. See, like that's 1.1 mil, but I'm pretty sure if I went over to the master writ vendor, I'm pretty sure this is probably on the master writ vendor. And I don't know how new that is, but that's 600,000 gold. I just looted one of these yesterday, these chef hats. You get these from stealing, from pickpocketing people. So I just got one of these yesterday or the day before. And I know they're between 80 and 100K. So, yep. Fun. Like I said several times, there's always something to do in this game. Plague bolted deer antlers. See, I would really like one of these, and I don't know where this comes from. This is something I'm going to have to look up because this would go really good in my worm cult house. And then attunable blacksmith stations. What attunable means is you get one of each. So you get a clothing, a woodworking, a blacksmith, and a jewelry. And you can take them out into a zone and you can copy sets that are at zones. And then what you do is you feed them in to the Grandmaster crafting tables. So like out here, if I look at the zone, it's the icon for the crafting stations. Each zone has 3 PvE drop sets. So like this here, this is the Armor of the Seducer set. So if I had those 4 attunable stations, I could take my guy to this location and I could copy all 4 of the stations that are there. And then I could take it back to my house and I can feed them in to my Grandmaster stations. So if you're ever looking for attunables, I think the lowest I've ever paid for attunables was 160,000 a piece. I think that's the lowest I've ever paid. And then sometimes you'll get attunables from events too. You get like one of each, but it's like a one-time deal. So I know I have 4 attunables sitting in my bank right now. I'm just waiting for the next set of crafting stations after this current set to see if I'm gonna maybe use those for something. But there's people, like if I go to the guild, I like going to this guy's house because he literally has every crafting station. And those stations, I think they're 200 writ vouchers each. So it's should be like 800 writ vouchers just for one of each station. And these are Grandmaster crafting stations. These are what I have at my house. And if I click on that, see, these are all the different sets that you can make that are craftable. So you have like some zone sets, you got DLC sets, you got PvP sets, and then you have miscellaneous sets. So there is quite a huge chunk of craftable sets in the game. And I've only been collecting the sets that I know that I'm going to use a lot of the time on characters. So, where is... like Law Julianos sets. But see, this is where crafting comes in, because you have to know some of these sets require a certain amount of traits to be learned for each piece you want to craft. So if you're crafting a primary set, you need X amount of traits learned for a chest, belt, boots, pants, and gloves. Some of these range from 1 trait all the way up to a full 9 traits per item. So if you get into researching traits and stuff, that's something you're going to want to definitely stay on. Same thing applies for jewelry. Same thing applies for weapons. Weapons, armor, and jewelry. Every piece of jewelry, every weapon, every bow, every shield, and all the light, medium, and heavy armor per piece has 9 traits to it. So that is like quite a lot of researching. And this guy, I can't do squat on this guy, so I'd have to actually log my crafter in to see how many traits are required for like each one of these sets, because it'll vary. Like I said, some are, 5 traits or 7 traits or 9 traits. These things here are for your boons. So I believe there's 13 total. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 of these. If you take 13 times 4,000 crowns, that's how many crowns it is. If you buy them, they're $40 a piece. So if you take 13 times $40, that's like buying them. These things are real expensive. These are for like the hardcore people that just don't care about flinging money at the game. And each one of these is different too. So some are for weapon damage, some are for stam, magic recovery, health, weapon crit, speed. There's like all kinds of different ones of these. And this is your boon. If I ever got one, I would get definitely the thief. I don't see the thief one here. I know the thief's one here. But the thief one is like one of them that increases your crit chance. The mage, the lover, the lord, lady, Antronaut, apprentice, warrior, tower. Where's the thief one? Oh, this one has to be the thief and you can't click on it. Oh, well that's not good. The steed, the shadow, serpent, ritual. Yeah, this is the thief one, but you can't click on this one. So he's gonna have to take this and move it forward a little bit so you can click on it. But that's what you get your boons for. And also these are on all the maps too. There's, different ones of these. There's probably 1 or 2 of these on each map that'll be all different. So you'd have to go to like different map locations if you're looking for a specific one. So yeah. And congratulations, because this is the first time in 8 years of streaming that I did an 8-hour stream. This is literally my first 8-hour stream ever. Yay! And I got a lot of stuff done in 8 hours. I got lots of stuff done. What time is it? 2:16. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap this up, guys. That's 8 hours. So, yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow again. He's got more grinding to do. So this is my stream content right now. It's just getting him. I'm gonna take him back to this place. Then we're gonna go figure out somebody to raid, and then we'll go see who's up and running. So, appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate the follows I got earlier. Teddy and Hellbound. And the sub. I got a sub earlier, too. Scott. Scott gave me a sub earlier. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna kind of be winding down. It wouldn't surprise me if I'm on a little later again, too. When the new DLC content came out, I was on, I think, at least, I was on one time in the morning, one time at night. And then the very next day, I think I did the same thing, so. Let me see who is, let me refresh this. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever done an 8-hour stream. Actually went really good. So, wow. I got some slim pickings here. I guess we'll keep it going with ESO. Apocalypser, he likes doing PvP stuff, so we'll go raid him. APOKALYPSERESO. Yeah, so he's like a pretty big PvPer. So he might not be watching his chat, just kind of bear with him. So, and hopefully I catch you guys tomorrow. So have a good day, and once again, thanks for hanging out. Peace. Let's make sure this went through. Oh, he's got music going. I don't want to get ding done music. Alrighty.